night. The rumors flying, trying to dim my light, but every word they threw just made me see how strong a heart can be. I won't fade out, I won't run away. This little corner's here to stay. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Come on in, pull up a chair, bring your story, bring your friends. We rise together, we don't stand alone. Every voice here finds a home. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every name. Yeah, this is more than just a street, it's family. Some came broken, some came strong, some just needed somewhere they belong. 1,000 miles, but still we're side by side, right here every night. And every day the circle grows. More hearts, more hope, more souls. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Come on in, pull up a chair, bring a story, bring your friends. We rise together, we don't stand alone. Every voice here finds a home. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every name. Yeah, this is more than just a stream, it's family. They tried to break me with their lies, but truth is louder when we rise. And every hand that stayed with me built this community. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Hear the call, a place where every heart belongs to all. We rise together, we light the way, growing stronger every day. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every day. Yeah, this is more than just a stream, it's family. It's hope. It's hope. It's hope. It's Mommy Ramblings. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. I never thought this journey would look like this, but I am grateful for the ones who stayed. When the world I never thought this journey would look like this, but I am grateful for the ones who stayed. When the world turned loud and cold, when words were thrown and stories told, some walked away, some joined the fight, but you stayed here, you were my light. I didn't always have the strength, some days I barely breathed at length, but you reminded me I'm more than all the battles at my door. And I don't take that love for granted, the way you planted hope in me. When everything felt broken, you helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. Because you said I kept going, I kept going. Because you cared, I kept going. And through the darkest nights I knew I could make it thanks to you. This channel so did you. And now I know what I can do to build a space where voices rise, where no one hides, where truth survives, where friendship means you show you care, not just when life is easy there. Because you stayed, I keep believing. Because you care, I keep achieving. Through every tear, through every flame, I still remember every name. This is more than just a stream, it's family, it's our dream. Grateful heart, always say, thank you for staying, because you stayed.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, up on the screen, that is the logo for Sun Rays and Healing Waves, Faith, Grace, Healing, Hope in honor of Ray, restoring hearts, renewing spirits, supporting individuals and families on their journey from grief to hope together. And that is our going to be nonprofit for people going through grief, wanting to go on grief retreats with other people that have experienced loss. And I just thought I'd share that. And there's a lot more to come. But I just wanted to share that tonight. And of course, it's in honor of my son, Ray. Tonight we're going to talk about, I have been through like the most crazy stuff today. I went in some other chats that first I saw a thumbnail where someone put Austin and Hunter's mother on a thumbnail and horrifically were attacking her, saying she was a bad mother and that, you know, essentially she's the reason her son is not here. I've seen it happen to myself. I've seen it happen to my friends who had their daughter, grandchildren murdered. You don't believe that somebody actually goes out and attacks the victims and the families who have gone through tremendous heartache, loss, crime. I mean, it's just, but it's happening all over again. So they're not only implicating Hunter, the twin brother, now they're with the mother, and it's just disgusting. And they are also calling out for witnesses, and I have screenshots of this, to get their arses beat, they need to go down. It's horrendous what's going on out there. And if you try to speak in any of these chats, they will immediately block you because they have echo chambers. They have thousands of people. And it's almost like something like when people said that, you know, like the massacre at Sandy Hook didn't happen. They're telling you something didn't happen that happened. And that is against YouTube terms of service, all this inciting hate. That's not freedom of speech, not at all. Those are attacks, and they're bringing harm to people. And someone was attacked. You can look on Sarah Uncensored. She has this of this woman that was attacked and said she was attacked. And what happens when one of these unhinged people goes and thinks that they're doing good by following through what they are saying, that this person needs to be attacked and that person needs to be attacked. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. But today I also got more files. And so I'm going to go through some of these. Also the exhibits that were at the trial. And so I thought we'd do that, debunk some of these lies that are going around. You know, and I called somebody out in some of these lies. I'm like, why are you saying that the Metcalf kids were suspended and not... Oh, I thought I heard... You thought you heard that? So you're going around and stating it as if it's a fact. It's just... It's really gross and very disgusting. There was, though, one chat where she did allow people like myself to speak, which was nice. Let me see something. You know, okay. But hi, Jen. Hi, Anne. And let me get this. Okay. Hi, B-Lady. What did you say? A group of Karmelo supporters attacked a court. Yes. Had to get staples in her head. That's what I was talking about. They were screaming, yes, free Karmelo. Yeah, it's terrible. You can go see it. It's really very graphic. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Anne, about the music. It is very, it's very healing for me to write those lyrics and everything, too. So, what happened? In a black chat today, I mentioned that I read that Karmelo was suspended. Someone asked me what color I was. I said, what does it matter? Yeah. Well, someone screamed at me on one of the chats. And first they told me, like, who I voted for. I said, hold up. You don't know anything about me, much less who I voted for. And so don't go putting, stuff on me. Sorry, don't be doing that. Okay? Because that has no bearing here with anything. We're talking facts. Why do you go right away for insults? You go to insults because you can't debate facts. Because the facts aren't on your side. I can't imagine all of these people just taking up for a murderer just because of the color of his skin. It's unfathomable to me. But okay, I don't know. All right, so let me grab the trial. The only photo I will not show is Austin's chest. I won't do it. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Hold on a sec. I thought I had them here. They are right here. Well, maybe do I have them open already? Hold on a sec. Let me just shut this all down. So I think I do have these... There's that. Okay. Now let me go into here. Okay, we want the state's exhibits. Okay, now why are they not opening on my other screen is what I want to know. There they go. Okay, so these are the state's exhibits. Sometimes in these chats they'll tell you, oh, things were never shown, It's kind of ridiculous. So this is a photo of this is States Exhibit 7. That was the stadium. This is Austin walking into the stadium. Another shot of Austin walking in. This is Karmelo being escorted out after he murdered Austin Metcalf. This is States Exhibit 13, and that's Karmelo, and this is someone pointing him out. These are kids pointing him out, and Karmelo, yeah, I know, love, he's running for a hug. I guess they missed the coach's testimony where she had to say stop and handed him off to another coach. Okay, these are just stills of those videos, okay? These are the bleachers. Oh yeah, I want to show you these text messages. Why is this not, hold on. Usually that will turn you around. Why is it not turning you around? I don't know, but I can read sideways. I'll have to read it. Coach, can you tell Austin to put on his black shorts? Can you send this to all of our throwers? You guys keep leaving early, so just know you guys are probably not going to go to the district meet. You dudes never stay and celebrate your teammates, and you don't win. So what value are you guys bringing to the team besides coming out and celebrating yourself? Tell them it's from me. Yeah, coach, I'll send it, and I'll take their shite up Monday. We'll take Noah and Romir to district. Okay, so then there was that message they wanted sent. And this is from Coach. Okay, that's the same thing. That was just from Coach Bass. Let's see here. From Coach Start. Okay, and this is to Austin Metcalf. You and Rhett are on the early bus. Get the tent and whatever else we need. Set examples of how to conduct yourself today. Be a leader. I need you and Rhett to hold us down. I will be helping with hosting the meet, so I'm going to lean on my older guys. For sure, Coach. Gotcha. That was April 2nd, the day that Austin was killed. And then April 3rd, after Austin died, his coach wrote this, and it says, "Love you, man. Sorry I didn't say it enough." Jimmy saw this on my computer. He's like, "Oh my gosh, that's heartbreaking." Here's the bleachers in the tent, States Exhibit 30. The ambulance when they were there. There's the knife, not the cleat sharpener, not a multi-tool, but a knife. There's a knife. This is the warrior's tent. It's where they put the blue tarp to where he threw the knife. Here's the coach's bloody jacket that he put on Austin's wound to try to stop the blood. There's Karmelo's backpack. There's the knife again. And again, there's blood on it. You know what? It's so crazy. They say, oh, they didn't bring it to court because it's not Karmelo's knife. It's one of the twins. It has an M scratched onto it. You should hear these people make up lies. It's just pathetic. There it is, almost 4 inches long. Almost 4 inches long, but hey, it's just a cleat sharpener he had. Just a cleat sharpener. Look at that thing. And here's the bloody jacket that the coach used to put on Austin. Here's his backpack. Scooby-Doo. Wow, he's got a 3.7 grade point average, and he's doing little Scooby-Doo word searches in his thing. Are you kidding me? Peppa Pig? What? What? Composition, something like Scooby-Doo, Cheez-Its, Liquid IV, hair pick, gotta be kidding me. A hoodie with blood on it. There's the blood. There's the crap on his shoes with its blood or mud. I don't know. There's his finger. Okay, and then this. I'm not going to show, hold on, let me see. There's Austin's wound is after that, so let me. Okay, let me get past that, all right. And this is where his wound was. Austin's right here was a gaping wound, 2 inches in length. It had punctured the sac. Yeah. Okay, so that we have that. Now I want to... This is what the defense brought in to show. What are we showing here? Happy 50th birthday? Oh, yeah, he was at a 50th birthday party. He must not be a murderer then. Right? And is that the guy they say, oh, he wasn't friends because he was friends with his girlfriend at the time? This is what they brought in. These are their defense photos. This one is really good, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is a Team Captain Award. 2024. 2024. He wasn't the team captain in 2025, as they like to say, right? And that's a Team Captain Award. That's the extent of the defense's exhibits. Okay, now we're going to listen to the other 911 call. I believe it's this one is the one that...
Frisco 911, what is the location of the emergency?
Hi, we're at Kuykendall Stadium. My friend just got stabbed.
Okay, do you know who stabbed him?
We have no clue. He was sitting in our tent, but you need to send an ambulance right now.
They're on the way, okay? Give me a description of the person that stabbed him.
This is the first one we heard, but I'll let it run
He was
first.
wearing a gray Essentials hoodie. He was black. He's standing out on the track right now.
He's standing on the track?
Yes.
Okay.
His blue sweatpants on and done.
Okay, what did he stab your friend with?
I don't know. My friend's bleeding everywhere.
Okay. Where was he stabbed at?
The chest.
Okay. And do you still see the person that stabbed him, or did he leave?
It was Austin. Austin got stabbed in the chest. I'm sorry, what did you say?
The person that stabbed him, is he still there? Do you still see him?
There's adults on him, I think. Yeah.
There's adults that are trying to keep him there?
Sorry, what?
The person that stabbed your friend, is he still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, and
He's with the coach.
there's a coach with him?
Yes, he's with people got him.
Okay. Do you know if he still has the weapon on him?
No clue, but he's like he can't do nothing. He's done.
What do you mean?
He stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest. What?
What do you mean he can't do anything? What's going on with him?
Coaches have him, he can't hurt anyone.
Okay, when you say they have him, are they physically holding him down?
No, they're just holding him walking around.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What's your name?
Nathan Nordyke.
What's your last name? Nathan.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your last name?
Nordyke.
Now I'm going to let you hear the other one too, but I'm just letting you hear this one, okay?
2025.
Uh-oh.
No.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect if you need to, but we've got all kinds of help headed that way.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, let me get the other call. These are released by Collin County. Let me get, where's the other call? Hold on, let me get back into this one. This is the one maybe.
10:02 a.m. 19/2 April 2025.
Person 911, what's from location of emergency?
I need paramedics at Kirkendall Stadium right away.
Okay, what's going on?
I have an athlete that was stabbed.
He was stabbed?
Yes.
Okay,
It is
where's the
yes.
person who stabbed him?
I don't know.
Okay, where in the stadium is he?
We are on the visitor side bleachers. We have Army veteran that's trying to keep compression on the wound.
Okay. Are you with him now?
He is laying here. He
How old
is
is he?
starting to go unconscious.
How old is he?
High school age, so maybe 15, 16, 17.
Okay. Is he awake?
No, he's going unconscious.
Okay. Is he breathing?
Not right now.
Breathing.
No, he's not.
He's not breathing at all?
No.
Okay. Where was he stabbed at?
In his chest.
Okay. I've got them coming, okay? Stay on the phone with me, all
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Is the assailant still nearby?
Okay. I'm here.
Is the assailant still nearby?
Stay with me, Austin.
Hey,
Is he
sir,
breathing? Yes, ma'am.
is the
Sorry.
assailant still nearby?
Is what nearby?
The assailant, the person who stabbed him.
We have no idea.
Okay.
Everybody took off sprinting afterwards.
Okay. Is there any
there were some
serious
students around
bleeding?
that probably would know.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of blood. He's not
Okay.
breathing.
Okay. Did anyone see what he looked like at all?
The assailant, I'm sure that some students know, but everybody has been
Okay.
removed from the scene.
Okay. All right, just stay on the phone with me, okay? Because you're right there with him. I'm sending paramedics to help you now. Stanley knows exactly what to do next. Is the knife still inside his chest?
No.
Okay. All right. I'm keeping you on the phone, okay, like I said. I'm going to tell you to stop the bleeding. Listen carefully to make sure we do it right, okay?
Okay.
Get a clean, dry cloth or towel and tell me when you have it.
Hey, we need a clean, dry cloth or towel. I'm getting. We need a dry cloth or towel. We have an AED here.
Okay, we want to get this bleeding stopped if we can. Is he breathing at all right
We
now?
need the bleeding stopped. Dry cloth or towel. I'm on the phone.
Okay. Is he breathing?
He is not.
Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor or ground and remove anything under his head.
Everything where?
Said flat on his back,
Oh,
nothing under his
he's
head.
breathing right now.
He's
Big
breathing?
time, he's breathing.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, do you have a
We
towel
got an
for
AED
it?
connected. I'm sorry?
Do you have something that we can use to control the bleeding?
Yes, we have like sweatpants that
Okay,
have
that's
compressing on
perfect.
his chest.
Place it right on the wound and press down firmly. Do not lift up to
Press
blood.
down firm.
It's going to hurt, but
Keep
you
pressing
got to
down.
push, okay?
Oh,
We
yes,
gotta keep
they
that
just removed
pressure
for. Okay.
And don't take it off, okay?
Okay, he only took it off because it just advised the shock, so we did a shock to his chest.
Okay.
He's trying.
Are there any officers there with you yet?
They, I think they have the assailant, but some folks are pinning them down.
Okay, where are they at?
They are really close to where the victim is. They're like 5 yards away on the track. There's some police here.
Okay, well, have them down, please, and show them where the assailant is, okay? What's your name?
Hey, that police officer needs to come down here.
What's your name?
Robert, there.
Okay, let me know when the officer's with you. I'm not hanging up until he's with you, okay?
Okay.
What is the person that you think is the assailant? What do they look like?
Hey, was that the kid that? Hey, that wasn't him, somebody else?
That wasn't him?
Centennial kid? No, it was a kid from another school. They know the kid.
Okay, so he's not the one who stabbed, though?
No, the other kid I think was just freaking out, and they were just trying to contain him.
Okay. Let me know when they're with you, okay? Like I said, I'm not going to until they're with you. Let me know if you stop breathing, okay?
Okay.
Come on, Austin. Come on, Austin. Come on, baby. Come on. You got this. You got this. Come on.
We got the suspect, okay? So you guys just focus on him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Come on. There's a blanket. He's here. Come on.
I'm going to keep you with me, okay, until they're with you. Is he breathing still?
He's trying, yeah. We're doing compressions and giving him mouth to mouth.
Okay.
Come on.
Hey, they're doing CPR on him.
Fight through.
Okay, just keep going, okay?
Come on.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on.
The medics are coming as fast as they can. Just keep me updated, okay?
Come on.
Yes, ma'am.
Fight through, baby. Fight through, Austin. Come on. Oh, you're doing good, Austin.
Alright,
You're doing good.
CPR.
Hands off.
Yes, their hands off, advising a shock.
Okay. Do they still have that, the sweatpants over the stab wound too to keep it from bleeding?
They have some dry cloth over it right now, and then they're putting the sweat on top during the compressions.
Perfect.
Come on.
Did it shock him again or no?
Yeah, it didn't advise.
Come on, Austin.
Alright, tell them to do really good, okay? Just keep going for me. If they need to switch out, make sure they do, okay? If they get tired, we're going to switch,
They are, yes,
okay?
they have.
Perfect.
Yep. EMS has just arrived. They're walking on the scene.
Okay, let me know when they're with you, okay?
Okay, they're walking over here right now.
Come on, Austin. Push through.
You did really good.
EMS here. Yes, walk out. Come on.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You did really good.
Push through.
Are they with you?
It was,
Come on.
they're about 15 yards away. They're walking.
Come on, right? Go ahead, Engine 1.
Okay, they're walking up to us right now.
Okay, I'll let you go. Good job, Robert.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so that's very hard to listen to. So just, I want to go over some testimony from day one of this, okay? Here's a recap of an emotional day from, this is from Alana Quinlan from NBC5. She said that jurors listened to an expert forensic video expert and watched several videos showing different angles of the incident. And I have all those. I'm going to show you. The prosecution told the jury that it took 15 minutes and 20 seconds for Austin Metcalf to enter the stadium and lose his life, and for Karmelo Anthony to be walked out in handcuffs. The expert really dissected the videos and broke down every scene for the jury, like movement and activity between the individuals believed to be the boys, and detailed the forceful shove between them. It is believed that Anthony entered the rival high school tent when rain moved through. Witnesses told the jury he didn't know whether Centennial High School had a tent that day. Metcalf's head track coach, Robert Starr, was called to the stand. He spoke about the tent culture at sporting events and said basically a tent marks your spot. He explained that it's a big deal to keep people out from under your tent, saying that between snacks, valuables, and hormones of high schoolers, proximity control is important. Of course it is. Starr told the jury that he saw a commotion by the tent and he tried to make his way over. I see Austin on the ground and his face is purple and he has a big hole in his chest. He said Austin's family members were seen crying in the courtroom. During the cross-examination, defense attorney Toby Shook where are they getting? Okay, hold on a minute. That must have been somebody else. Who's next? Agreed. Anthony did not run from the scene, remained near the track, and appeared upset and crying. Okay, hold on. Click. Hold on. I'll get the... actual testimony here. Okay. So let me go over here to where this is now. Because now that you have the videos, you can see some stuff. So let me go here. Okay, prosecutor with the opening statements began opening statements saying that the jury was here because this young man, Karmelo Anthony, decided to take a knife to a high school track meet and provoke and go after another young man he didn't know. And he plunged it into his chest, into his heart, causing his death. Werski called the act unjustified, provoked murder. Werski said the case has nothing to do with race or self-defense and is instead about a man who, for reasons unknown, slipped into another man's tent, refused to leave, and provoked them. The prosecution informed the jury that they would see surveillance video that shows the murder, and they will also hear from witnesses who were at the track meet. Werski described this scene at the track meet on April 2nd, 2025 to the jury. He said that rain was expected that day, and it led to confusion surrounding where the participants in the track meet were supposed to go. Most stayed in their assigned areas with their teams and their tents. Austin Metcalf, his brother Hunter, and other boys entered the stadium 6.5 minutes before the murder. Karmelo Anthony approached the Memorial High School tent 2 minutes later. Memorial athletes told Anthony he could not be in the tent because tents are like locker rooms for teams, including a space to avoid things being stolen. Austin, who had been asked by his coach to step up and be a leader, told Anthony that he had to leave. At which point, Anthony replied, "Touch me and see what happens." According to Werski, Austin did not want to fight until he took the bait. Austin was stabbed with a folding knife, and he didn't even know he was stabbed. Karmelo Anthony fled the scene and tried to exit through the front gate. Austin's brother Hunter came to his aid, lifted his shirt once he realized Austin had been stabbed. They see a gaping hole in his chest. Bystanders are able to point out Anthony, and several coaches stop him before he makes it to the exit. Anthony allegedly informed the coaches that Austin touched him first, as if that justifies his act, as if it justifies the murder he just committed, Werski said. According to Werski, after Anthony had been put in handcuffs, a police officer said, "I have an alleged suspect," at which point Anthony replied, "I'm not alleged. I did it." And then Bill Werski went on to say that Karmelo Anthony lied to investigators when he said that he told Austin Metcalf not to touch him. He knows what he did. He knows he provoked the murder. And that lie tells you all you need to know about his mindset that day. You simply cannot provoke someone, and when they push you, take their life, Werski said. Mike Howard, Karmelo Anthony's defense attorney, began his opening statements by addressing the controversy and backlash surrounding Austin Metcalf's death. He said, "There's been a lot of noise around this case." He explained to the jury that they would have to hear evidence about Karmelo as a person. Howard referred to Karmelo as Mello. Mello is a son. He's a brother, the oldest of 4. He's a friend, a boyfriend. He's an A student with a 3.7 GPA. He's holding down 2 jobs while being an athlete and student, baseball, football, track. But that's a lie because he was injured in football, and he was out of that season, right? So he did. It's former football. But it's like, there's so many just lies. Howard told the jury that Anthony was into chess and liked camping. Good, great. He's also a murderer. It's so ridiculous. He said Anthony's mom is a nurse who gave up her career after having more kids. His dad was a finance manager for a car dealership. Was. The family is from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The family moved to North Texas midway through Karmelo Anthony's freshman year. And see, that was another lie. People were saying they moved because of Hurricane Katrina. Hurricane Katrina was in 2005. And he started at Centennial High School during his sophomore year. So this is even more crazy. He started during his sophomore year. The family moved to North Texas midway through his freshman year. Why did he start midway through his sophomore year at Centennial? That's strange. What happened? Did he get in trouble at another school? What happened? Wonder. Howard said Anthony gets good grades and that he was elected captain of the football team. See? And the father says captain of the football and the track team. According to Howard, Anthony also has epilepsy. He said that Anthony woke up late to get to the track meet. So he's overslept, drove to school and got on the bus with teammates. He said Centennial High School did not have a tent that day for an unknown reason, while all the other teams did. All they had was a tarp. Howard said throughout the morning, Karmelo Anthony was in a normal mood when relaxing with teammates and went to take cover from the rain. Anthony allegedly saw someone he knew inside the Memorial High School tent and went there to take cover. This friend, identified as Edwin Parra, is a close family friend of Anthony's girlfriend. I believe it's his ex-girlfriend. Howard said Anthony talked to Parra for 5 or 10 minutes, at which point Austin and Hunter saw Anthony. Anthony is 5'8", weighs about 135 pounds, while the Metcalf brothers are each 6'1" and weigh 213. Howard says the twins began telling Anthony to leave, and Anthony was confused as to why they were making such a big deal out of this. Anthony told the Metcalfs, "As long as you don't touch me, we're cool." According to Howard, Anthony put his hand in the bag, and everyone thought of it as a warning, at which point Austin said, "I know you ain't got nothing in the bag." Howard said the Memorial kids started to stand up as if a fight was going to happen, and Anthony stays seated. Austin made the first physical contact in spite of Anthony's warning, Howard said. In a split second, Mello had a decision to make. Mello defended himself with that knife. He ran. He didn't stab again. Oh, really? He dropped the knife. He didn't stab anyone else. Howard explained that once Anthony had been apprehended, he didn't try to run away. This is so crazy that once he was apprehended, he was running away until he was apprehended. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. He didn't try to run away and said that he did it. Let's get him a gold star for the murderer. Prosecution called Mike Porter, a forensic video analyst for Tarrant County, as their first witness. The jury was shown the video of the incident at the track meet. The video began with a wide shot of Kukendall Stadium and showed a 9:49 a.m. timestamp. So let me grab that video because we're going to go through this as if, let's see here. Let me go to the... Let's see, exhibits, would it be in 1? Let's see if it's in 1. Okay, this is, this is the one that they're talking about right there. Okay, so it goes a 9:49 a.m. timestamp. Prosecutors asked Porter if the 4K video is a good video, and Porter said it is good quality. A surveillance image shows a boy standing by a green trash can with a black long sleeve shirt, black shorts, and gray New Balance shoes. Another image shows Anthony wearing a gray sweatshirt and black pants, standing with 2 police officers and his hands behind his back. According to Porter, 5 camera angles from the incident at Frisco ISD were provided to analysts for review. While the video was playing for the jury, prosecutor Dewey Mitchell said it was pretty hard to see anything, and Porter agreed. Okay, so I'll let that play while I'm going through this, okay? The jury was then shown an additional video of the incident at the track meet on April 2nd. Porter, an expert witness, confirmed that the first time Anthony is seen in the video is at 9:52 a.m. Now that's not, I don't think it's this video. It's the 3 minutes later, Anthony is seen for the second time approaching the entrance to Kendall Stadium. He is seen walking past 2 tents. It's the next video. Towards the east side of the stadium. In a video shown from another angle, Metcalf is seen walking up to his school tent. The moment is timestamped 9:54, and when the video showed 10 a.m. timestamp, movement was visible on the bottom edge of the tent. Porter told the jury that one person appeared to push another person under the tent, and moments later there is a sudden burst of movement, and Anthony is seen running down from the bleachers, falling at the bottom, then getting up and continuing to run. After being shown a zoomed-in video, Porter said it showed Anthony running towards a fenced area. Additional footage was shown of kids running in different directions following the incident. Austin Metcalf's mother was seen wiping her eyes with tissue. His father was seen taking off his blazer and is hunched over in his seat. Okay, so this, let me just go through this video. This is when you're going to see what happens here. 7:44, 7:45 on this video. Up in here. See the push, the stab, and watch, there's Karmelo right up there. Right up there, he takes off running through the knife, takes off running, falls, continues running. Continues running. And he stopped but there by it. He's got to stop. And then he tries to go again. They get him. The coach walks him back. The coach tells him, if Austin Metcalf dies, your life's over, basically. Okay, so now let me go to another video shown. The video shows the brothers walking. Hold on, together. Let me see here. So that one. Now exhibits 2. Let's see what this is. Okay, this is the this is Austin right there. And that's Hunter, right? Here they are again. You know, someone was complaining they're wearing they were told to wear the black shorts. Okay, here's the one brother here. And the other brother right behind them. You know, when I first saw this, I thought they were replaying it. That's how much they look exactly alike. And now the rain's picking up. You see the rain's picking up. And they're on their way to their tent. And this is just going to be a shot of this angle. It's not going to move from this angle. So let's see if we can see when he starts to come. Have we seen the police walk in with Karmelo yet? Yeah, right there. They have him right there. Okay, so there they go, taking him out. Okay. Oh yeah, they got him right there. Okay, hold on, there he is. Here's where they have him sitting over here. Okay. They'll get him up and they walk him out because the first responders are coming in here. And that's when he does the, hey, but I told him not to touch me. As soon as he saw the personnel coming on, and there were no tears on his face, and he was all calm and immediately stopped that. Okay, now let me go to, that was exhibits 2, exhibits 3. Let's see.
Hold on. If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial pit.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's down in the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? I'll look here.
4-4, copy, I'll be in route.
Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Go over here.
4-4-7, clear.
I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspect detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's going to be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there.
Received.
This is the alleged suspect. All right, bye.
Dispatch 432.
Huh? Okay.
Not alleged, I did it.
So nothing on your person at all? Nothing? Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing gonna stab me now? Okay.
I'm going to be out with this, okay? Received.
I'm gonna be a little personal there, okay? Just to make sure. the victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Oh my God.
What's happening right now?
It's
Victim
over.
is over on the north end. They got
And
staff
it's over.
taking to him right now. This is the alleged suspect.
He got nervous when he saw the, I think the
We searched them. Got nothing.
police coming up.
423. Checkers everything with CBR process for what witness.
Crazy.
Because she's got real now for him.
Crazy.
Sorry, over here. Up to you. It's up to you.
That's fine. This is closer.
Let me do one more little check of you, okay?
Yes, sir.
You don't mind for reaching your pockets, anything like that? You good?
You can.
Well, you're just wearing this one pair of pants?
I'm wearing some little under.
Well, yeah. But no, did it not
Like
pocket? Is it your own
no ma'am, I
pocket?
don't think so.
What's your name, man?
Carmelo Anthony, Karmelo.
430, shut me out.
Okay.
Crazy.
Have a seat here real quick, man. Watch your head. Let me check your hood here, buddy, okay?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay? All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right.
402, I'm on scene.
So your first name is Karmelo?
Yes, sir.
Crazy.
Karmelo.
Let's see, hold on one second.
Is he okay?
I don't know yet, man. Karmelo, C-A-R-A.
K-A-R.
K-A-R-M-E-L-O.
M-E-L-O.
Carmelo, what's your last name?
Anthony.
A-N-T-H.
O-N-Y.
O-N-Y. Where are you in?
I'm in Tokyo.
10th grade? You go to Emerson?
No, sir.
Where do you go? Centennial. Okay.
I'm in 12th grade.
12th grade?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no Centennial. All right, sit tight for me real quick, bud, all right?
Okay, and then we've got, let's see, this one. This one you'll hear him say better that he's not alleged. That's what they put this one up.
The alleged suspect.
I am. No, I'm not. I know how it goes. I'm not alleged. I did.
Okay. We'll be there in a minute.
I'm not alleged, I did it. So that was that for that. And then you've got this one, West Stadium camera. And this is going to show Karmelo Anthony making his way to their tent. Okay, so we've got those so far. Then let me see. Go back to videos 4. Okay, so these are West football field. Timestamp 9:47. Okay, so there. This is from across the field. I don't know how much we'd see on this one. We're not going to see too much there. Okay, and then this is Southwest parking. Okay, 9:49. Let's see what we're seeing over here. There, northwest parking. 9:49. Okay. Northeast entrance. Okay. There is Austin, or is that Hunter? That was, hold on a sec. Okay, here. And the other brother. So I think the first one is Austin. Okay. So then let's see what else we have here. The fourth. The East football field. Again, this is across the way. And 17 minutes this camera runs. Let's see. Seven minutes, 22 seconds. Remember, it's like 7:58 that all this stuff happens. So if you watch here, time is going to be different on this camera, I think, a little bit. I think it's right around. Birds. Okay, there it is. I think there's that. Yep, there he is. He's up there. You can see it. It's hard to see. There he is. He's right here. They want the unedited one. It's the only thing they did put on him is it's closer, and they put a spotlight on him. But there he is running. Okay, there he is running. All right, let me get to the other testimony I just heard. Oh, who did that? And thank you so much. That is so nice. Thank you for the super sticker. That's so generous, so appreciated. Let me play you a little song here. Hold on a minute. Let me get this off. Thank you so much. Wow, that's really nice. Go over here to the super chat song. There you go. Thank you so much.
Whoa, super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rammer, shining bright. Mommy Ramblers love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with.
Thank you so much, Anne. Okay, so these guys all saw that. I'm going to go through some of the testimony because it debunks some of the lies that these people are telling about what everybody saw. Because even the defense's own experts are clearly not saying what the defense would like them to, right? They're saying the truth. So let me go back to this testimony. So State Exhibit 9 is another video. Now I just showed you all the videos, okay? So the video shows Metcalf brothers walking together into the stadium. 7 minutes later, an expert witness acknowledges that movement is seen on the bleachers. After the video of the track meet concluded, Mark Porter was asked to analyze what he saw. Porter said he used magnification software to zero in on the persons of interest, and this process is called key framing. The judge then called a 45-minute lunch break. Okay, and let's see what we got after that. Court resumed after the lunch break. Prosecutors continued questioning the expert witness, Mark Porter. The TV screen is facing the jurors, so much of the room can't see it. The defense attorneys have to wheel chairs over to view the screen. Prosecutors showed the State Exhibit 10, which is a zoomed-in version of the western side of the field at Kuykendall Stadium. A person highlighted on the screen walks in front of the tents from left to right. Okay, so let me just pull up that state exhibit. Austin Metcalf. Austin. States exhibits. Okay, so I said 10, right? 10. That's State Exhibit 2, 3, 4, 13, 14, 15. Maybe it's... I wonder if it might be in the videos. Exhibit videos 3. Let me see. I don't know if they have it marked in the videos as 10. Let me see. Here's my state exhibit 1. Exhibit photos. Let's say it's. I wonder if she has the number wrong because. $19, $20. It could be redacted. I don't know if it's redacted from the photos. 30, 41. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But let me finish with this. So let's see. Which is a zoomed-in version of the western side of the field at Kuykendall Stadium. A person highlighted on the screen walks in front of the tents from left to right. Additional videos were shown in court, some of which had spotlight and magnification filters. In one, Austin and Hunter were seen entering the stadium. You saw that one. At 3 minutes and 24 seconds, Anthony is seen entering. When the video goes to 7:49, the prosecution asked Porter if there were any rapid movement upwards. Porter said no. At 7:57 in the video, Porter said he noticed a change in movement when people started paying attention to what was happening under the tent. The spotlight in the video continues to follow Anthony as he exits the scene. Anthony exits the bleachers at the top of the tent onto the walkway, down the ramp, into the parking lot, and appears to alternate between running and walking. After rewinding the video, Porter indicated that the person behind Anthony is pointing at him as he exits the bleachers, which I've shown you, right? At the 12:30 mark in the video, Anthony is escorted out of the stadium by police. The entire video is 15 minutes and 20 seconds long, beginning with the brothers entering the stadium and ending when Anthony is being escorted out. The prosecution told the jury that it took 15 minutes and 20 seconds for Austin Metcalf to enter the stadium, lose his life, and for Anthony to be walked out in handcuffs. Okay, after passing the expert witness, Tony Shook started cross-examining him for the defense. Okay, let's see. Shook pointed out that because the video consists of a series of still images captured from a distance, it does not show everything. The viewer would still not be able to pick up mouth movements or exact head movements. Porter agreed that the viewer would not be able to detect whether an argument had started while watching the video. Porter also acknowledged the rain appeared to be coming down in the video, and people were seen entering the stands with umbrellas. He agreed that Anthony can be seen entering and sitting under the top area of the tent next to another individual. The defense questioned Porter about when the dispute began and what was visible on the video. And Porter said he can see a forceful shove and that the person being shoved also pushed back. Shook disagreed with the defense that the shove was violent. Shook said the shoving motion was visible on the right side of the screen and that the bodies went back towards the left. Shook pointed out that Anthony did not entirely run away from the scene because he walked back onto the track with at least one other person, saying that he could have run if he wanted to, but did not. Porter agreed that Anthony did not struggle or resist during arrest. The prosecution called its second witness, Robert Starr, the head track coach at Frisco Memorial High School and the assistant football coach. Starr said he used to coach in Irving ISD, and he has coached the Special Olympics, and he has worked as a teacher at Labor Johnson, I think they mean Ladybird. They have Ladybird. I'm sure it's Ladybird Johnson Middle School. He also worked at Irving High School for 4 to 5 years before moving to Moises E. Molina High School in South Oak Cliff for 1.5 years. Starr coached linebackers at Memorial for the last few years, and he came to know Hunter and Austin Metcalf as their position coach, since both played linebacker. Hunter played outside linebacker, and Austin played inside linebacker. Prosecutor Bill Werski showed Starr images of the Metcalf brothers, who are identical twins, and Starr was asked if he sees the Metcalf parents, Jeff and Megan, in the room, and he says yes. When asked to speak about tent culture at sporting events, Starr replied, basically, a tent marks your spot. Basically, a tent marks your spot. Let me see, where am I? Starr explained that it's a big deal to keep people out from under your tent, saying that between snacks, valuables, and hormones of high schoolers, proximity control is important. In track culture, Starr says, you don't go under another team's tent uninvited. When asked about the policy surrounding bringing weapons to school, Starr says they are not allowed. Love you. You going to bed? Okay. Prosecutor turns his attention to the track meet on April 2nd. Starr says it was a district meet involving 7 teams. Usually the 4 advanced to the meet area, then the regional, then the state. You know what's so funny that weird funny, not funny, haha funny, that our kids were having a division meet. It was one of them, all the schools at their school. It was in 2025. It was right after I got back from Edisto, so ours was like in the middle of May, and we had torrential rain. I mean, we were soaked to the skin. We got so soaked that one of the teachers or someone that gave me their like huge umbrella just to have, because at that time we were just soaked, and we were taking senior pictures because Ethan was a senior then, and I'm like, oh, we look great for these pictures. But yeah, it poured down like that too, and you just got wet, you know what I mean? I mean, we're adults. I mean, what was he going to melt? I'm sure it was warm over there. It wasn't that it was freezing. It's Texas. Okay. Prosecutor turned his attention and said, okay, usually the top 4 advance to the area meet, then the regional, then the state. Starr told the jury that Austin and Hunter were throwers. Both brothers threw the shot put and discus. Memorial High School was the host school for the track meet on the day in question. Starr explained that he enlisted several young men, specifically throwers, to step up as leaders that day. He wanted them to assist with getting tents off the buses, carrying the heavy equipment, and he told the jury that he sent a text to Austin and another athlete the morning of the event saying that they needed to step up. Starr told the jury that he saw commotion by the tent and tried to make his way over. What did you find? The prosecutor asked. The coach witness says, I see Austin on the ground, and his face is purple, and he has a big hole in his chest. Starr begins weeping when describing the moments following the stabbing. He said he made his way to Austin, where trainers were working on him. He told the jury he heard Hunter say, do something, and pointed towards Anthony. Starr said he approached Anthony, who was with his coaches. He said he put a hand up and told Anthony he wasn't going anywhere, describing the moment as surreal. Werski asked Starr what he did, and he replied that Anthony put his hands on him, saying he was not hysterical when Starr walked up. Starr told the jury that he got upset and that Anthony's coaches told Starr to leave. But later said they did not know Starr was a coach. Starr said that when he came back towards the stands, he found everyone praying. He said he found Hunter, and the two knelt down and prayed. I just knew Austin was gone, Starr said. Worski said, you cared a lot about that young man? Yes, sir, Starr said. Starr was asked if he could see Karmelo Anthony in the courtroom. He said yes. And he identified Karmelo Anthony by what he was wearing. Worski asked if Karmelo Anthony looked different today, and Starr agreed, saying, he's clean cut today. Worski showed a photo of what Anthony looked like on the day of the stabbing, and Starr confirmed that it was him. A mugshot of Anthony was then shown on the monitors. Starr told the jury that he is still a part of Hunter Metcalf's life. Jeff Metcalf, Austin, and Hunter's father was seen nodding his head in the courtroom. The prosecution began showing text messages on the courtroom monitors. One text message shows Starr asking Austin and another student named Rhett to be leaders. Austin replies, for sure, coach, gotcha. The text showed that Starr replied after Austin's death saying, I love you, man. Sorry I didn't say enough. Starr was visibly emotional on the stand, and then the prosecution passed the witness. Let's see. Toby Shook started the cross-examination of Robert Starr. He asked Starr about students visiting other teams' tents at track meets, and Starr replied that it's not the norm to be under another team's tent, but he agreed that he does see athletes talking to other teams under the tents from time to time. Starr told the jury that he didn't know whether Centennial High School had a tent that day. Shook mentioned a track meet at a Lobos Stadium in March when Hunter and Austin left early after they were finished throwing. Starr said that he felt that they should stay for the duration to support teammates and was upset that they left. He said he kicked them off the team, but admitted it was only a way to get their attention. Starr agreed that Anthony looked upset and that it appeared as though he was about to cry when Starr approached him after the stabbing. See, that text message right there, it was in March. It wasn't in April, okay? And it shows you that they were not kicked off the team. He just did it to just wake them up, to say, just stay for everybody. And then he asked them to step up and be a leader in April. And you see Austin says, I got you, coach. I got it. So whatever he did it just to, just wait for everybody, okay? And you see that Austin then stepped up and said, but see, they want you to think that that's happening the same day, and they want you to think that they got kicked off the team, and that's where that whole rumor is starting. He's saying he didn't kick them off the team. He told them that in March to get them to, come on, and to step up. And then we see he tells Austin and this kid Rhett, I need you to step up today. And they said, we got you, coach. Gotcha. Okay? So Austin was probably even more hypervigilant that, I'm going to be this leader because I don't want to let the coach down, right? He had a wake-up call, doesn't want to let the coach down. But, of course, they spun that in the worst way possible. Okay, so Starr agreed that Anthony looked upset and that it appeared as though he was about to cry when Starr approached him after the stabbing. Then Starr was dismissed. Then the athletic trainer, Tiffany Whitaker, testified that she saw Austin Metcalf the morning of the stabbing. And later she heard a commotion and screaming from the stands. She said a trainer ran towards the bleachers while she and her partner went onto the field, where she saw a crowd of students. She said she called out to Hudson Dean, a student who told her, he stabbed him and threw the knife into the stands, pointing to Karmelo Anthony. Whitaker said she alerted the Heritage High School coach, Hooper, that Karmelo Anthony stabbed someone, and she went into the stands to help the victim. She testified she immediately recognized Metcalf and began CPR by giving breaths while her partner performed chest compressions. She said they continued until the paramedics arrived. As Whitaker testified, Metcalf's family became emotional in the gallery. Austin's father, Jeff, was shaking his head while his mother, Megan, sat with her hands on her head, wiping her face with a tissue. Whitaker continued her testimony, saying that Metcalf regained some color, but it was false hope after she saw his wound. During cross-examination, Toby Shook agreed that Toby Shook. Whitaker agreed that Karmelo Anthony did not run from the scene. He remained near the track and appeared upset and crying. Whitaker was then dismissed and subject to recall. The next witness to testify was the Heritage High School head football coach, Vincent Hooper. Hooper testified he was on the track the day of the stabbing when the students ran towards him, saying someone had been stabbed. Hooper said Coach Tiffany Whitaker handed Karmelo Anthony over to him, and told him not to let Karmelo Anthony leave. Hooper testified that he put his arm around Anthony's shoulders, and Anthony told him, "He put his hands on me, I stabbed him." Hooper said he told Anthony that if the victim died, he'd have changed the rest of his life. "He's not going to die," Karmelo said, but he became emotional and began crying when Hooper responded, "But if he does." Let's see. Hooper said it appeared that the situation was not registering in his mind, and they hugged. Hooper talked about them seeing Metcalf in a puddle of blood, and that's when it registered. The state passed Hooper, and the defense began the cross-examination. Hooper agreed Anthony was upset and didn't try to run. Hooper was then excused, subject to recall. The state's fifth witness, Joshua Redman, testified that he was an Army veteran and current defensive coordinator at Liberty High School who was working as a throwing coach at the time of the stabbing. Redman said poor weather had teams gathered near the bleachers under tents, with boys and girls teams separated, and that he was about 20 feet from Memorial's tent when he saw the commotion and realized that Austin Metcalf had been injured. Redman said he ran over, removed his jacket, that's the jacket you see in the pictures with the blood, and used his Army training to apply pressure to what he described as a good-sized wound in Austin's abdomen. He testified that he had to move Austin's twin brother, Hunter Metcalf. See, this is another lie that they're saying that, no, Hunter wasn't there, right there with holding Austin when he died and when he was dying. Yes, he was. They had to move him to treat Austin. That's how close he was. So sick that they have to lie about that. So he could treat the wound. He said the victim's brother was freaking out. And we know from Jeff Metcalf that Hunter even had to be admitted to the hospital for days because he was so freaked out about this. Redman said he recognized Austin's gasps for breath as a sign that his brain was starving for air because he saw stuff in trauma in the war. And he said on the stand that he knew that Austin wasn't going to survive, but he didn't want to deflate any optimism or hope that the others had that he might survive the attack. So he kept up with it, but he testified that he knew Austin was gone because he's heard that sound before. Okay. The jury heard a 911 call placed by another coach. As the call was played, Austin Metcalf's family sobbed and passed around a box of tissues. The caller was heard requesting paramedics at Kendall Stadium for the athlete who had been stabbed. The caller said they were on the visitor's side and that an Army veteran tried compressions on the wound. The caller said the victim was starting to go unconscious and was not awake and not breathing. The caller told operators that CPR was being administered and that someone was heard repeating, come on in the background. Someone else was heard, there's a lot of blood, he's not breathing. Austin's last gasp was heard on the recording. A photograph of first responders doing CPR on Austin was then shown to the jurors, not the gallery. A photo of the bloody jacket used to compress Metcalf's wound was shown to the courtroom on monitors. The jacket was pulled out by prosecutor Bill Worski and shown to Joshua Redmond. Redmond said he did not know Karmelo Anthony and that he did everything he could do to try to save Austin Metcalf's life. The state then passed the witness to the defense, who began cross-examination. During cross, Redmond discussed that Centennial High School didn't have a tent up that day and that it was unusual for athletes to go in under another team's tent. And then Redmond was dismissed. And that was the day 1. Okay, so let's go to day 2. Okay. Where's the first witness? Christina Skipper, one of the prosecuting attorneys, calls Neil Adams to the stand. Adams is a firefighter and a paramedic with Frisco Fire Department. Adams told the jury that he is from Sulphur Springs. He was working at the Station 6 and he received a tone out about a stabbing at Kendall Stadium on April 2nd, 2025. He and his partner responded to the call. He said that while they were en route to the scene, he learned from dispatch notes that the stabbing was at a track meet and involved children. So he and his partner were mentally prepared for what they were going to. Adams said that because Station 1 was on another call, Station 6 was the closest to the scene, and it took them between 6 and 7 minutes to reach the stadium. He and his team drove onto the track and parked where Austin was, and they found that an engine was already on scene doing CPR. Several pictures were shown to the jury, including images of the ambulance at the Memorial High School tent and images of the first responders doing CPR. Adams detailed the observations he made when he arrived on scene. He said that Austin's pupils were fixed and dilated, that he was gray, and he had no pulse. Jeff Metcalf was shaking his head and leaning down. Adams told the jury that a chest seal was already in place and that after attempts at CPR, Austin flatlined. He was intubated and moved into the ambulance, where first responders administered him 2 units of blood in the ambulance. Adams said he was able to stick his finger through Austin's ribs and into his chest cavity to pull out blood. Austin never regained consciousness, Adams said. We did everything we could. It didn't help. I know you never give up on anyone, Skipper said. The prosecutor called, called Eduardo Cortez, that's whose body cam you see, a school resource officer with Frisco, to the stand. Cortez told the jury that he was born and raised in Louisville and that he is a U.S. Marine veteran. He stated that he started with the Frisco Police in 2016 and he worked for the Allen Police before that. Cortez said he was working at Staley Middle School next to the stadium at the time of the stabbing, and there was no police officers inside the stadium at the time of the incident, so Cortez was the closest. He said he knew the Metcalf twins and that he immediately ran towards the stadium when he received a call about the stabbing on the portable radio. Cortez said that when he arrived on scene, 2 students told him where the victim was. He testified that he saw the memorial tent, but he also wanted to look for the suspect. He said once he located Karmelo Anthony, he asked him to raise his hands in the air and walk towards him. There was a fence separating him from Anthony. So the 2 walked along the fence together, as you can see in that video. And then he patted down Anthony for weapons. Cortez testified that Anthony was completely cooperative. Austin Metcalf's father was seen with his hand on his face. Cortez told the jury that he advised fellow law enforcement officers that he had the alleged suspect detained in cuffs, at which point Karmelo Anthony said, "I'm not alleged, I did it." Anthony then told Cortez that Austin put his hands on me and that he told him not to. The interaction was captured on the body-worn camera, which you heard. Cortez says that after putting Anthony in the squad car, Anthony asked if he was going to be okay, to which Cortez says, "I don't know." He said he noticed an injury on Anthony's left middle finger, which there was a little bit of blood. Cortez continued to describe his interaction with Anthony, and the jury was shown the surveillance footage from the scene. Surveillance video showed steady rain throughout the morning and that wet the ground. Another still image showed Anthony with his hands cuffed behind his back and a cut on his middle finger. The prosecutor, Bill Worski, asked Cortez whether it was a secret to anyone that you can't have weapons at a school event and whether it was unprecedented to see a student bring a weapon. Cortez agreed. Body camera video from Cortez's interaction with Anthony was then shown to the court. Anthony was seen with his hands over his head. The interaction in which Cortez said he had the alleged suspect detained in cuffs and Anthony replying, "I'm not alleged, I did it," is audible in the footage. Anthony can be heard crying in the video saying, "He put his hands on me. I told him not to, but he put his hands on me." Anthony is heard telling Cortez that he goes to Centennial and is in 12th grade. Cortez testified that Anthony seemed calm, cool, and collected during the moments of the body-worn camera footage where he appears to be crying. Okay, let's see here. Mike Howard, the defense attorney, began a cross-examination of Cortez. Cortez agreed that it's important to document everything correctly in the cases. Howard asked whether everything in the incident report that was sent to the police was accurate. Cortez says it was. Cortez agreed with Howard that the body-worn camera footage was much longer than the portion shown in court on Friday. Cortez testified that Anthony was emotional at times. Howard continued with his line of questioning regarding Anthony's emotional state. Cortez did not agree that Anthony was emotional through much of the encounter. Did I see tears falling down his face? I can't say that because I didn't see that. Cortez agreed that Anthony followed all orders, fully complied, and did not resist arrest. Anthony was seen looking down in the courtroom, occasionally looking up at Cortez. In your career, have you seen cases where serious bodily injury was caused with just someone's hands? Yes, Cortez replied. Would you agree that possession of a knife under 5.5 inches is not a crime? Correct, Cortez said. The defense then passed the witness. Officer Jacob Schals with the Frisco Police Department was called to the stand. He said that he started with Frisco Police in 2019. He testified that his office is about 200 yards south of the stadium. At the time of the stabbing, April 2nd, he responded to the call. Schals said that his role was scene security and evidence. He explained scene security involves being there, being present, keeping other first responders safe, and keeping the scene secured. He testified he did not participate in life-saving measures on Austin Metcalf, but that he saw Austin at the scene and helped move the tent over him. He also put up yellow crime scene tape around the area. Are you worried about rain coming down and washing away evidence? Worski asked. Yes, sir, Schals said. You put a blue tarp over important evidence, right? Yes, sir, Schals said. Schals said he encountered a witness who pointed him in the direction of the knife used in the stabbing. State's Exhibits 32 to 34 were shown in court, including images of the bleachers where the blue tarp and the knife used in the stabbing were shown. In one image, a backpack is visible, as later determined to belong to Karmelo Anthony. Another image showed a black and silver knife that was used in the stabbing, the blade halfway open, and blood visible on the knife. Charles testified a lot got washed away. Austin Metcalf's mother was seen looking down as the weapon used in her son's stabbing was shown in court. Worski put on black latex gloves and removed the knife from a white evidence box. Several jurors were seen leaning forward to get a better look. Okay, so there's the other debunked lie that they did not have the knife in court. He put on black gloves. If he would have brought a replica that was not used, he wouldn't have put black gloves on. The knife that was used to kill Austin was in the courtroom. So another lie debunked. Let's see. Several jurors were seen looking forward to get a better look. According to, let's see, red matter was, okay, according to someone inside the courtroom from NBC5, red matter was visible on the blade. Worski showed the jury a blue Centennial backpack, the one Anthony was carrying on the day of the stabbing. Worski then showed an exact, now here's where they get it twisted, an exact replica of the blade used in the stabbing. Charles testified that it's commonly called a folding knife. They did have the real knife. It had red matter on it. It was shown to the jury. Sure, it went back in the evidence room, but they had another one too, because I guess they don't want to take the evidence off or have it handled, mishandled if they need to do anything with it. So don't get it twisted. Okay. He testified that it's commonly called a folding knife. Do you carry it as a tool or a weapon, Worski asked. A tool, Charles said. He explained that he uses a thumb stud to open the knife and that it can come out in an instant. The blade can also be locked in an open position, but it's not locked when law enforcement found it at the scene, so it can be open in an instant. Okay, let's see here. The prosecution showed video from Charles's body-worn camera on the day of the stabbing, saying that it isn't too bad to show an open court with family. In the video, Charles is seen running towards the memorial tent. Sobbing is audible in the background. Austin is visible on the ground near the bottom of the bleachers. His brother Hunter is sobbing on the ground nearby. Again, debunked that he was not there. In the courtroom, the Metcalf family is seen with their hands over their mouths. Several other people were seen crying. Hunter Metcalf is heard yelling in the video, "My brother is my best friend, hurry up." Multiple people are gathered around Austin as a Lucas chest compression machine repeatedly says, "Press, press, press." According to Maria Guerrero, who is there, the video shows Austin with his head to the side. Large amounts of blood are visible on his chest in the footage, and his face appears gray. Hunter's wails are audible throughout the video. Members of the Metcalf family lowered their heads in the courtroom while the video played. Court resumed after lunch. Prosecutors are expected to continue calling witnesses. Let's see. The prosecution called Stephanie Martin, a criminalist with Frisco Police Department, to the stand. Martin testified she was with Garland Police Department prior to moving to Frisco. Martin said she was called out on April 2nd to process the crime scene. The jury was shown still images of the tents and the stands at Kicking Stadium on the courtroom monitors. Martin testified that she collected a pocket knife, clothing, and a backpack from the scene. Additional photos were shown to the jury depicting Mr. Metcalf's shoe. That was the one that we saw in the pictures. A black New Balance sneaker, a blue tarp spread out on the bleachers being held down by Anthony's Nike backpack, a pocket knife with approximately 3.5-inch blade, and the contents of Anthony's backpack, including snacks, a hair pick, cords, and a necklace. And a Peppa Pig word search. A photo of a gray sweatshirt with the words Essentials, Fear of God, and a red stain was also shown in court, and the state passed its witness. The defense was given the opportunity to cross-examine. Additional photos of the contents of Anthony's backpack were then shown. The backpack appeared to have snacks, Cheez-Its, a charging cable, word puzzles titled Peppa Pig and Scooby-Doo, a vocabulary assignment, car keys, pens, Aquaphor, a comb, and an Ozark Trail hand warmer. The backpack also allegedly contained Anthony's backpack, which was not pictured. I think they got something wrong there. That doesn't make... The backpack also allegedly contained Anthony's backpack, which was not pictured. That doesn't even make sense. Okay. The prosecution called a 17-year-old witness to the stand. Worski asked the 17-year-old if he likes to hold things in his hands when he gets nervous. The 17-year-old was holding a football on the stand, which he showed to the jury. The witness explained that he was in the class of 2027 and preparing to start his senior year at Memorial High School. He said on the day of the stabbing, he was going to run the 800 meter. He left Memorial at 8 a.m. and he went to the Staley Fieldhouse with Austin and Hunter and 2 other students. The 17-year-old named at least a half a dozen individuals who were under that memorial tent during the track meet. The witness testified that Karmelo Anthony was under that memorial tent wearing Centennial gear and standing with a student identified as Eddie. He said Anthony and Eddie dapped each other up and started talking. He said the next thing he remembers is people confronting Anthony saying, "You probably shouldn't be here. You need to leave our tent." The 17-year-old told the jury that several team members told Anthony he shouldn't be there. He said Austin was standing and everyone else was sitting. He recalled the encounter getting more aggressive, saying that Karmelo Anthony refused to leave and told Austin, "Touch me and find out." He described both Metcalf and Anthony getting angry. Did anyone try to gang up on him, mob up on him to get him out of the tent, Worski said. "No, sir," said the witness. The witness said there was minor pushing at most, and that it lasted about 2 minutes. He agreed that Austin took the lead in trying to get Anthony out of the tent. He said he took "touch me and find out" as Anthony trying to escalate the situation and provoke Austin into starting a fight, and that Austin did not want to fight, but Anthony refused to leave. The 17-year-old testified that Austin leaned in to push Anthony, and Anthony stabbed him. He said he saw the stabbing, but not the knife, and that the knife came from a backpack in Anthony's lap. According to the witness, Anthony had his hands in his backpack, and everyone thought he was bluffing. The witness said in the moments after the stabbing that Anthony threw the knife and ran down the bleachers and onto the track. Austin fell down the bleachers onto his back, and then he got up and leaned against the guardrail where he lifted his shirt. The witnesses said Austin's chest was bloody and that he looked scared. The witness agreed with the prosecution that Hunter was not involved in the incident. Again, another lie that's debunked, okay? And that no one ganged up on Karmelo Anthony. The 17-year-old said he pulled out his phone and called 911. The 911 call was then played for the jury. According to someone who was reporting from inside the courthouse, the call sounds frantic. We heard that one, right? The witness can be heard saying, "My friend just got stabbed and my friend is bleeding everywhere." Additional footage was shown of Karmelo Anthony leaving the scene. The witness agreed that Anthony ran quickly at first and then slowed down and then resumed running, saying that Anthony was trying to be anywhere but where he was, and that he created a problem. The witness testified that he did not think that Austin deserved to get stabbed, and that Anthony was the one provoking Austin. During cross-examination, the witness testified that he remembered Karmelo Anthony sitting outside the tent, and that the coach had a rule that no other teams were allowed at the tent in general. The witness described the moment Metcalf pushed Anthony, saying that it caused Anthony to go backward. He said that he explained that he saw Anthony's movement when he stabbed Metcalf, but not the knife itself. Prosecution called 18-year-old Jalen Matthews to the stand. Matthews testified that he's a graduate of Memorial High School. His mother is the pediatrician for the Metcalf brothers. He ran the 400-meter and the 200-meter races in the track. And Rob Starr was his coach. He said he knew both of the Metcalf brothers, but was closer to Hunter. Matthews said that on the day of the incident, he was under the memorial tent scrolling through TikTok, and he said Austin was the only one standing, and most other people were sitting down. Anthony allegedly came to the top of the tent and sat next to him on the same bleacher, half in, half out of the bleacher. Matthews described it as suspicious because it was some random kid, explaining that Anthony came out of nowhere and was not really friends with any friends. It raised heads, Matthews said. He then said he was unaware of any exchanges between Anthony and another student. Matthews said he had never seen Karmelo Anthony before that day, and that Austin first asked him to leave, describing it as a calm request, and that Anthony was serious about not moving. He described Austin's push as enough to get Anthony out of his seat, but not to harm him. Karmelo's back was to Matthews when the push happened, he testified. Matthews said he did not know about the stabbing until he saw Austin at the bottom of the bleachers with a wound. Matthews testified that Hunter never joined the conversation and that it appeared Anthony wanted to start the fight. Did this look like self-defense to you, Jalen? No, sir, Matthews said. Was there any threatening talk from Karmelo Anthony to Metcalf? The prosecution asked. No, sir. Was there any threatening talk from Metcalf to Anthony? No, sir. Was Anthony the aggressor? Yes, sir. Did Karmelo Anthony provoke Austin Metcalf, in your opinion? Yes, sir. During cross-examination, Matthews agreed that the tent was crowded and that Anthony seemed normal and friendly when he first sat down. He said, there was talk under the tent about who is this guy? And then Austin stood up and asked Anthony to leave 10 to 15 times. He said approximately 4 to 5 minutes passed from the time Austin first asked him to leave to when the stabbing occurred. He testified that everyone under the tent was a Memorial student except for Karmelo Anthony. The prosecution called a 16-year-old to the stand. He will be a junior at Memorial High School next year. He said he was a football player and he ran the 400-meter and hurdles in track. And he said he knew the Metcalf twins. He testified on the day of the stabbing that he and his teammates were chilling under the tent, which he described as their home base, and the long-distance runners were being called. He said the rain wasn't bad until after the incident. The witnesses said Anthony walked up from the left side staircase on the bleachers and sat in the memorial's tent. He said he questioned why Anthony was in their tent, but he thought he might have been friends with someone there and that it could be all good. The witness described murmuring under the tent about whether anyone knows this guy, referring to Karmelo Anthony. He said that Metcalf asked Anthony multiple times to leave the tent, but Anthony refused, and then Metcalf became frustrated. When asked to reenact the way Metcalf pushed Anthony, the 16-year-old witness did a one-handed nudge to the shoulder, notably different from what a previous witness described, who said the push involved two hands. Did it appear Austin wanted a fight? Worski asked. No, the witness said. The witness testified that he would never think someone would have a knife at a track meet, and that he thought Anthony's hand in the backpack was a bluff. He testified that after the stabbing, Austin jumped up and said, "I got stabbed! I got stabbed!" He said that it appeared that there was going to be a fight, More people would have been standing and recording on their phones. Oh, if there was going to be a fight. "No one under the tent saw this coming," Worski said. "No, sir," said the witness. He described Karmelo Anthony leaving the bleachers as calm and said he thought Anthony was trying to get away. He also told the jury that Austin did not want to fight, that Anthony was the aggressor, and that the stabbing was not done in self-defense. During cross-examination, the witness said he went to the Frisco Police Department to talk to investigators. And he found out while he was in the interview room that Austin had passed away. The witness said he got the impression that Anthony and another student knew each other for the way they greeted each other, and that between 2 and 4 minutes passed before anyone asked why Karmelo Anthony was there. The 16-year-old said it was Austin alone who started asking Anthony to leave. Shook pointed out that this contradicts his statements to investigators immediately after the incident, in which he apparently said that both Austin and Hunter asked Anthony to leave. Shook asked the witness to read his previous statement, and the witness said he recalls saying that to investigators. As cross-examination continued, the defense focused on the size difference between Anthony and Austin. Austin was taller and outweighed Anthony by at least 50 pounds. The witness agreed that someone might find Austin's size intimidating. The prosecution called a third minor witness to the stand, a 17-year-old from Memorial High School who had a yellow stress ball in his hand as he testified. The witness said both his mom and sister were on the track the day of the incident. His sister was on the track team. His mother was working in sessions. The witness said his father had died recently, saying he was murdered by some man in California. He said he plays running back on the football team and that he was supposed to be at football camp today and missed it. The witness testified that he was at the tent pulling on his shorts when he saw Austin talking to Karmelo. He said his sister was also under the tent, and he described what he saw during the incident, similar to what the previous witness described. He said that after the stabbing, he and his sister ran, saying that he wanted to protect her. Stuff like this never happens. Not in Frisco. You cared a lot about Austin, didn't you? Yes, sir, said the witness. The witness said that when Austin died, he lost one extra person who believed in him. When describing the interaction between Austin and Karmelo, the witness said that Karmelo provoked Austin. The state drilled into the witness's use of the word provoke, asked him whether he understood its legal significance. The witness said no, but that he thought it was the right word for what he saw. The witness said his sister will not testify because what she saw shook her more than it shook him. The witness's mom will not be testifying either. He testified that Austin told Karmelo, "I'm not going to fight you at a track meet." The witness, like previous witnesses, told the jury that Austin did not want to fight, that Karmelo was the aggressor, and that the stabbing was not done in self-defense. During cross, the witness reenacted Austin's push with Shook, demonstrating a one-handed touch on the shoulder before Karmelo stabbed him. The prosecution called a former Liberty High School student to the stand. She explained that she was in the class of 2026 and just graduated. Her mother is a former prison guard. She testified that on the day of the incident, she was at the track meet with the Liberty High School team. Liberty had 2 tents, one for the girls, one for the guys. The tents were located next to the memorial's tent, approximately 5 to 6 feet away. The witness testified that attention was drawn to the memorial tent. She heard a commotion. She looked over, and she saw a verbal argument. She said she witnessed Austin telling Karmelo to get up and move, and Karmelo refusing. She then looked away because her friend's race was starting, and by the time she looked back, the stabbing had already happened. She testified that Karmelo was the aggressor and that she believed a fight would happen. She said she did not think Austin wanted to fight and that Karmelo was trying to antagonize Austin. When asked about what she saw, the witness began to cry. She could be seen wiping tears from her cheek. The witness told the jury that the interaction had nothing to do with race and that she thinks it had nothing to do with self-defense either. She said she passed information to the police about the relationship between Austin and Karmelo, which she now knows is incorrect. It is unclear what specific information she told the police about their prior relationship, but during cross-examination, the witness told the jury that she remembered Karmelo saying that if they wanted him to move, they would have to move him. Shook asked the witness for more information about what she told police she heard Karmelo say. She then admitted she didn't actually hear the information. The prosecution called a fourth minor witness. The witness said he has a twin brother who also attends Memorial High School. The witness describes getting to the track meet by taking the team bus that day. He said he knows Austin is a team leader on both track and football teams at Memorial and that they play the same position in football. The witness testified that because he thought Karmelo had something in his hand in the backpack, he told Austin, "Don't touch him." He went on to describe the contact Austin had with Karmelo as a touch that used two hands, not aggressively, but trying to move Karmelo. The witness said Hunter, Austin's twin brother, played no role in the incident and only went to his brother's aid after he was stabbed. Do you think Karmelo Anthony acted in self-defense that day? No, sir, the witness answered. Did Austin Metcalf want to fight that day? No, sir, the witness answered. The state then passed the witness. Mike Howard, one of Anthony's defense attorneys, began his cross-examination. Howard asked the witness about how Austin stood up. The witness testified that Austin went up a row and over a couple of steps to get to Karmelo. The witness went on to say that Karmelo put his hand in his backpack when things started to get more aggressive. He said he took that like a serious warning, like, hey, I've got something. Don't come near me. The defense began showing the witness the transcript of his video with investigators when he seemed to have said he did, in fact, stand up. On the stand, moments before, the witness testified that he stayed seated the entire time. The witness then said he, Austin, and Hunter were all standing. This is the first time it's been said that this many people were standing during the escalation. The witness then testified that Austin grabbed Karmelo, which knocked his body back, but then said as soon as Austin touched Karmelo, Karmelo stabbed Austin. The witness was excused from the stand. Okay, let's see. Then let's go to day 3. And this is the day the state rests, okay? So let's see what happened here. Prosecution calls a 17-year-old Memorial High School student to the stand. He says he will graduate in 2027, and he plays football and track. Coach Rob Starr, who previously testified, was his coach. Bill Worski, prosecutor, asked the witness if he was aware that weapons are not allowed at school events, and he said he was aware of that. The witness told the jury that he was inside the tent on April 2nd, 2025, and he was looking around to find someone to talk to. He said only fellow teammates were inside the tent, some of whom were on their phones. He said that at one point he saw someone he didn't recognize, and he asked his teammates if they knew him. The other individual was identified as Karmelo Anthony. It threw me off. He explained that he initially did not see any athletic gear on Karmelo. He said Karmelo sat down in the tent. The witness said he was not worried about Karmelo's presence, but he did want to identify who it was. Let's see. The witness said that at one point he saw Austin and Karmelo stand up. He saw Austin put his hand on Karmelo's shoulder, followed by a bunch of yelling. He testified that he heard Austin say, "He stabbed me." And then he heard Hunter, Austin's brother, say, "He got stabbed." He said he heard Austin and Karmelo arguing, but he wouldn't say anyone's demeanor was angry or aggressive. Was Austin responding to being provoked? Or he said, yes. He put his hand on his shoulder, the witness said. The witness said he saw Hunter run after Karmelo, but came back down and tried to help Austin. He testified that he did not see Hunter interact with Karmelo during the original altercation. No one even thought a fight would break out, the witness said. The witness said the encounter was still hard for him to talk about and that he needed counseling. He told the jury that Karmelo provoked Austin and that the stabbing was not done in self-defense. During cross, Karmelo's defense attorney, Toby Shook, showed the witness a transcript of his interview with detectives in which he said that Karmelo had gone into their tent on a previous occasion. The witness says he doesn't remember and clarified that he really meant that he had seen Karmelo greet someone before. Was someone able to find a picture from Instagram of Karmelo when y'all were on the bus? Shook asked. The witness said yes and explained that following the stabbing, his teammates passed around a phone with an Instagram photo of Karmelo on it. Do you remember telling detectives that Hunter popped in to defend Austin? Shook asked. The witness said yes, but explained that he did not know what Hunter said. The witness told the jury that Austin was larger than Karmelo and that he could look intimidating just by his size if someone didn't really know him. Okay, let's make sure that this is... Okay. The state called another minor witness to the stand, and this time a 16-year-old high school junior. The witness said he plays football and track. He was a freshman when the stabbing occurred, and he explained that he knew Austin Metcalf, saying that he was pretty close to him and would call him like a big brother. The witness told the jury that he remembered the day of the stabbing and that he was part of a group of boys who were told to put up the tent and bring the coolers. Austin and Hunter were also part of this group. He said that he saw a student from Centennial High School in Memorial's tent and that he identified him because of the logo on his backpack. The witness explained that since it wasn't raining anymore, the Memorial students told him to leave. The witnesses told the jury that everyone in that group, himself included, told Karmelo to leave. He said no one was angry when they were asking, but that Karmelo would not leave. He tries to provoke us, like, "Make me get out." And he reaches into his bag and says, "Touch me and see what happens." The witness told the jury, referring to what Karmelo Anthony said. The witness told the jury that Karmelo instigated the altercation and that he, like previous witnesses, thought Karmelo was bluffing when he put his hand inside his backpack because it's a high school track meet and you're not supposed to be bringing anything. The witness then described the moments after the stabbing, saying he saw Austin with blood on his chest falling down the bleachers. He told the jury that Austin said, "He stabbed me, he stabbed me." He said Hunter told everyone at the tent that Karmelo had a knife and that they needed to run, and that he went to Austin immediately and tried to save him. The witness told the jury that everyone was just crying because they couldn't believe what happened. When they got back on the bus, he said Karmelo's alleged friend, Eddie, was on the bus, and that the witness asked Eddie about Karmelo because the witness recalled Eddie referring to him as Mello. The witness, like the previous witness, told the jury that Karmelo provoked Austin and that the stabbing was not done in self-defense. Was this self-defense or did Karmelo commit murder? Worski asked. He committed murder, the witness said. During cross-examination, the defense asked if the witness recalled telling detectives that he was scared of Austin during football. The witness said yes, saying Austin was intimidating. The witness recalled Karmelo and Eddie talking during the track meet, and that Eddie told the witness that Karmelo was a friend when they were on the bus. The state called another minor, a 16-year-old. He told the jury that he played soccer and that he had tickets to the upcoming Japan versus Sweden game during the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Prosecutors asked who he would be rooting for, and he said Portugal. The witness told the jury that he was not really friends with Austin or Hunter. The witness said he runs track. He was at the August 2nd, 2025 meet to run the 800 and the 1600. He testified that while he was under the memorial tent at the track meet, Karmelo Anthony sat next to him and said, "What crazy weather," referring to the rain. The witness said he thought it was strange because each team has its own tent. The witness testified that a memorial student who is friends with Karmelo's girlfriend spoke with Karmelo for a few minutes before a fellow student saw Karmelo and said, "Who is this guy?" According to the witness, Karmelo said, "I'm a nobody." The witness told the jury that the other person said, "If you're a nobody, and get out of the tent," to which Karmelo replied, "I'm not effing leaving." He said he remembered Karmelo getting more aggressive when they kept telling him to leave. He testified that Karmelo said, "F y'all. I'm not going to leave. Y'all are a bunch of PUSSIESs. Y'all are not going to do anything." The witness said he wasn't worried and that it was just tough talk. According to the witness, Austin then took the lead and said, "Bro, just leave. We don't want you here." Karmelo allegedly reached into his bag and repeated, "Touch me, see what happens," multiple times. The witness told the jury that Austin was calm and told Karmelo he didn't want to fight. The witness says he does not recall if Austin touched Karmelo's bag or shoulder, but that he did see Austin fall. He said he did not know what happened until Austin lifted his shirt and he saw a big hole. Austin's mother was crying in the courtroom. The witnesses told the jury that after the stabbing, he recalled another student saying, "Austin looks dead." The witness, like the previous witnesses, told the jury that Austin did not want to fight and that Karmelo was the aggressor. "My opinion is that Austin didn't deserve what happened," the witness said. "It was murder, wasn't it?" Worski added. "Yes, sir," the witness said. During cross, the witness testified that Karmelo was not acting up or anything when he was under Memorial's tent at the track meet. He recalled Karmelo swearing, saying, "F you guys," once he was confronted. He told the jury that Austin did not step up when he pushed Karmelo and that he just turned around in the same row. When court resumed, the state called another former Memorial High School student to the stand. The witness told the jury that he graduated from Memorial last week and he plans to go to Collin College to participate in the mechanics program. The witness told the jury that he and Austin were close and that Karmelo was also someone he knew, but not someone he would call his friend. "You're kind of unique because you're the common denominator between Karmelo and Memorial," Worski said. The witness explained that one of his family friends was Karmelo's girlfriend. He said he has not spoken to Karmelo since Austin's death. He said he told the jury that on the day of the stabbing, he didn't notice Karmelo at first, but once he did, he dapped him up. And he said he thought it was weird that Karmelo was in Memorial's tent, but he didn't tell Karmelo that he had to leave. The witness said he wasn't paying attention when Austin and Karmelo began interacting because he was talking to other jumpers. But then he heard Austin say, "Who are you? You need to get out of our tent." According to the witness, Karmelo replied, "You got to move me. You got to move me." And he called Austin a biatch or whatever. The witness explained that he did not remember other bad words that were used, but he remembers that Austin also cursed. The witness said Karmelo started to get mad, and that Austin got defensive because there was someone in the tent they didn't know. Austin has always been leading and protecting us, the witness said. Austin's father, Jeff, was seen in the courtroom nodding his head. The witness told the jury that when Karmelo reached into his backpack, he didn't think that there was anything in there, and that Karmelo was trying to act tough. He said Austin told Karmelo, "You don't have anything in there," to which Karmelo replied, "Touch me and see. Touch me and we'll see. Touch me then." He testified that at some point Karmelo said, "You're going to have to move me." And that's when he saw Austin fall back and yell for help. The witness described Austin's push of Karmelo as a soft shove and told the jury it was not aggressive. So that was premeditated on Karmelo. He knows that he's going to use the knife. He wants him to touch him, and then he's going to use the knife. Okay. As the witness described seeing Austin's wounds following the stabbing, he began to cry on the stand. The witness told the jury that Hunter Metcalf was backing up his brother during the altercation with Karmelo and said, "You don't have anything in there," referring to Karmelo's bag. He said no one tried to gang up on Karmelo. "You found out it was a shove met with a stab," Worski said. "Yes, sir," the witness said. He testified that he saw Karmelo run down the bleachers and away from the scene after the stabbing. "Were you angry with Karmelo?" Worski asked. The witness said, "Yes. That was my brother. That was my brother that got stabbed." He explained that he saw Austin as family. Worski asked the witness if the case was about race or self-defense, and the witness said no to both. The witness, like previous witnesses, told the jury that Austin did not want to fight. He said Austin only wanted to protect them. "Whose fault was this stabbing?" Worski asked. "I don't know," the witness said. "Did Karmelo have any reason at all to stab Austin?" Worski asked. "No, sir," the witness said. "As someone who knows both Austin and Karmelo, in your mind, it's not self-defense, it was murder?" The witness agreed, yes. During cross, the witness told the jury that he had only discussed this situation with his parents and the police. He said he never talked about it with any other teens. He explained that he used to be close to Karmelo's girlfriend until the stabbing happened. When asked about his interaction with Karmelo at the track meet, the witness said Karmelo said something like, "Y'all are bad, y'all are a," some kind of word regarding Memorial's football team, and that's the comment that got everyone's attention. When the court returned, the witness who knew both Karmelo and Austin returned for cross. The defense showed the witness several photos of him and Karmelo making funny faces at a birthday party for Karmelo's girlfriend's mother. Those are the pictures that they brought in. Additional images show the witnesses playing basketball and roasting marshmallows. Another image was shown of Karmelo at the witness's grandmother's birthday party. The state objected to the images being admitted into evidence. According to the state, it had already been established that the witness and Karmelo said they knew each other. Worski was seen shaking his head. "These will be the last exhibits we admit," argued Shook. "You knew Karmelo a lot more than you're telling this jury," Shook told the witness. The witness explained that he and Karmelo only hung out at Karmelo's girlfriend's family. "I did not know him personally. He said it would not surprise him if Karmelo came to the memorial tent saying we were cool with each other." Another photo was shown of the witness sitting next to Karmelo at a track meet. The witness told the defense that every time Karmelo was at his house, He was never disrespectful to anyone. So after he insulted your team, you still stood and dapped him up? Shook asked, referring to the witness's interaction with Karmelo on April 2nd. The witness said he did not remember. Did someone ask you what his name was? Shook said. I don't remember, the witness said. Did you ever say anything to your team or to Karmelo? Shook asked. I don't remember, the witness said. You didn't think to step up and say, hey, I know this guy, Shook asked. The witness said he did not say that he knew Karmelo because he didn't feel like he needed to. He said the conversation with the other teammates regarding who Karmelo was and why he was there was normal. The witness testified that at some point during their conversation, Karmelo called Austin a biatch, and Austin called Karmelo a biatch back. The witness said after the biatch comment, Karmelo put his hand in his bag. Do you remember saying to detectives that's when Austin went to shove Karmelo, he kind of pushed you back? Shook asked. I don't remember saying that, the witness said. Do you remember telling officers that when Austin pushed Karmelo, you didn't see where he grabbed him? Shook asked. The witness said, that's correct. Shook asked the witness to demonstrate how he saw Austin shove Karmelo, as he had with the previous witnesses, and the witness demonstrated and explained it wasn't hard. It was like a small shove. The state called a 16-year-old witness to the stand. He told the jury that he's a linebacker, and he did track with the Metcalf twins. His events were shot put and discus. When he was asked about the day of the stabbing, the witness said that prior to that incident, he and the Metcalf twins were just talking, having a good time, and everything sort of happened. The witness said he turned around and he saw his teammates telling the random guy to get out of our tent. He describes Karmelo as stubborn, says he did not want to leave the tent. Like previous witnesses, the 16-year-old recalled hearing Karmelo say, touch me, see what happens, though he did not see the actual stabbing. The witness testified that Karmelo challenged Austin to a fist fight. And Austin replied, no, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. He also recalled hearing Austin say, he stabbed me, he stabbed me, he stabbed me after the incident. There was a hole in his chest, the witness said. He said he went back to Austin, tried to help him, and he saw the coaches holding Hunter back. He described Austin looking blue and purple on the ground. The witnesses, like the previous witnesses, told the jury that Karmelo was the aggressor and that there was no reason for him to stab Austin. During cross, Shook questioned the witness about an April 5th interview with law enforcement. The witness says he did not speak with detectives on that day of the stabbing because he did not want to talk to anyone. The witnesses explained that he was sitting at the bottom of the bleachers listening to Creed on the day of the incident, eliciting a small laugh from the courtroom gallery. The prosecution called Dr. Elizabeth Ventura, Collin County's chief medical examiner, to the stand. The judge warned the spectators in the gallery to exit if they wanted to, due to the content of the upcoming testimony. Austin Metcalf's mother, Megan, was seen leaving the courtroom. Prosecutor Bill Worski signaled for the rest of the family to leave as well. Austin's friends, who were present in the courtroom, chose to stay. Ventura, who's a medical doctor, explained that her duties include performing autopsies and determining the cause and the manner of violent death in Collin County. She testified that her office got involved in this case because there was a suspected homicide. She described Austin as seemingly healthy, saying he was 6'1", 213 pounds, and she began to describe the autopsy, saying that when conducting an external exam, she noted that Austin's body was in a hospital gown and that his hands and his feet were bagged. She testified she found a stab wound to his chest. She said the wound perforated both the chest bone and the sac that surrounds the heart. pericardium, and penetrated the right ventricle of his heart. Because the knife wound was through the heart, Ventura told the jury that she removed the heart and studied it. She noted that the wound was oval-shaped and 2 inches in length, describing it as gaping. Ventura told the jury that knives can make 2 types of wounds, shaped like slits and wounds that were shaped like ovals. Austin's wound was shaped like an oval. She said the path of the wound went through the cartilage of the sternum and penetrated the heart in the right ventricle and completely went through the heart wall. Several autopsy photos were shown. States Exhibit 80 to 83 were admitted into evidence. The defense objected to 82 and 83, but the judge overruled it. Exhibit 80 showed the stab wound to Austin's chest. Ventura testified that the kind of wound to Austin's chest was not survivable. Let's see. Jurors appeared to have very emotional reactions to the autopsy photos. Worski showed Ventura a replica blade of the one used in the stabbing and asked if that knife was capable of making the wound on Austin, and Ventura said it was. She said the official cause of death was ruled as a homicide. On cross-examination, Ventura explained that the penetration depth of the knife was about 2.5 inches. The total length of the knife was 3.5 inches. The defense briefly questioned Ventura about whether it was possible for Austin to have impaled himself on Karmelo's knife when he pushed Karmelo. On redirect, Ventura explained that this impaling scenario is 1 in 1,000, and that because of the depth of the wound is shorter than its length, it is unlikely. After the jurors saw photos from Austin Metcalf's autopsy, the state rested their case. The defense moved for a directed verdict, arguing that the state failed to present sufficient evidence and did not prove Karmelo's intent. And Worski said the state had provided every element, and the judge denied the motion. Okay. Then defense called their first witness. When the trial resumed around 3 p.m., the defense called their first witness, Adam Linwood. He's the football and track coach for Centennial High School. Linwood said that he has worked at Centennial for 8 years. He said he was an assistant track coach before being hired as the head track coach. He also coaches running backs on the football team. Defense attorney Mike Howard asked Linwood to describe the track culture, and Linwood said it was a player-led sport and described it as organized chaos. Are you aware of a policy at the time of players not being allowed or expected not to go into other teams' areas? Howard asked regarding tent culture at track meets. Linwood said he wasn't, but he said he had seen students go into other teams' tents before track meets because they're social, and students are also there to make friends. He said students would mingle in the downtime between events. Linwood testified that going into another team's tent is not something that students would be kicked out for, but he was not aware if the other schools had a policy about going into other teams' tents. He explained that since the stabbing, Centennial's policy has changed. Students must now stay with their teams. A picture was shown in court showing Karmelo Anthony as co-captain of the football team in 2024. Linwood explained that when Karmelo suffered a shoulder injury during the season, he had his arm in a sling. He still showed up to practices and games. Howard asked Linwood about the day of the stabbing, specifically regarding Centennial's tent. Linwood said they didn't take many kids to the meet, so they didn't have the manpower to put up both tents. Linwood said Karmelo's events were early enough in the morning that it made sense for him to be at the meet. On cross-examination, prosecutor Bill Werski asked Linwood why Centennial did not have a tent at the meet. Linwood said they did, but that it was on the bus behind them. He said the bus did not get there in time to put up the tent. Linwood testified that he was outside the stadium at the time of the murder and acknowledged that there was a no weapons policy at track meets. Linwood agreed that there was zero tolerance on that policy regarding weapons. I assume it was shocking to know that one of your athletes stabbed someone in the chest, Werski said. Yes, sir, Linwood said. Linwood testified that Karmelo should have been on the field warming up during the April 2nd track meet, and he agreed that he should not have been on the bleachers. What happened that day shouldn't have happened. What happened that day shouldn't have happened. Right? Werski said. Right, Linwood said. Werski showed Linwood the knife used in the stabbing and asked Linwood if this is a cleat sharpener. Linwood replied that it was not. On redirect, Howard clarified that the defense did not force Linwood to be there. Linwood agreed that they did not. Howard also asked if Linwood knew Coach Starr at Frisco Memorial, and Linwood agreed that he did not. Defense calls a 17-year-old Memorial High School student to the stand after taking SATs that morning. The witness apparently ignored the defense's calls. Defense attorney Mike Howard asked, "You were interviewed by the police department after the track meet incident?" "Yes, sir," the witness answered. "You saw Karmelo walk up to the tent?" Howard asked. "Yes, sir," the witness answered. "Eddie, it was clear to you Eddie knew Karmelo?" Howard asked. "Yes, sir," the witness asked. "They greeted each other, shook hands, and talked?" Howard asked. "Yes, sir," the witness answered. "He told police that Eddie called him over to the tent?" Howard asked. "Yes, sir," the witness answered. It is worth mentioning that Eddie never said that during his testimony and was not asked. "You estimated for like 5 minutes?" Howard asked. "Yes, sir," the witness answered. The witness said he was below Eddie in the bleachers at the track meet. "Do you recall the first person to say something to Karmelo?" Howard asked. The witness said Hunter was the first. This is different than what other witnesses have said. Hunter was 2 rows below and to the right of the witness, according to him. "Hunter's a big guy," Howard asks. "You can say that," the witness answers. The witness goes on to say Austin was a little bit bigger than his brother Hunter at the time of the stabbing. "Do you recall Karmelo saying, 'I'm mellow, who are you?'" Howard asked. "No, sir," the witness asked. Howard then asked the witness to confirm that he told police that Hunter didn't tolerate being disrespected. "Yes, sir," the witness answered. The witness then explains that Hunter started telling Karmelo to leave with a moderate tone that increased as the conversation continued. Howard then asked the witness to confirm that he told police that Karmelo said, "Nobody's got a problem with me being here but you." "Yes, sir," the witness said. According to the witness, Austin was sitting around 5 rows down at the time. "Was it more than just Hunter and Austin saying something?" Howard asked. "I would say it was just them," the witness answered. "At some point, Austin stands up," Howard implies. "Yes," the witness confirms. "At some point, Hunter stands up," Howard implies. "Late in the event," the witness said. Hunter started with a moderate tone and then got more aggressive and loud, Howard asks. "A little more aggressive," the witness said. Howard asked about Austin's tone when he started talking. The witness described it as moderate. "Do you recall telling police you heard Austin saying, 'You need to move or I'll beat your arse'?" Howard asked. "I don't recall saying that. It wasn't an exact quote like what was asked," the witness answered. "When Austin stood up, that's what you said you saw Karmelo reach into his bag?" "Yes, sir," the witness answered. You understood that as a warning. Back off, I've got something. Yes, sir, the witness said. And Austin calls this bluff and says, I know you don't have anything in that bag. Yes, sir, the witness confirms. The defense asked the witness to confirm that before Austin's final move towards Karmelo, he's 2 rows below and he went up 1 row. Yes, sir, the witness confirms. Howard then asked, do you remember Karmelo says something like, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool? Something like that, the witness answers. You see Austin? Tap Karmelo's shoulder, Howard asked. Yes, sir, the witness says. The witness then says he remembers something like, oh, okay, you touched me, but as long as you don't punch me, we're cool. Howard then asked the witness in that split second that Karmelo takes his hand out of the bag, and of course, it's a tragic, awful thing that happened. Yes, sir, the witness answers. The defense then passed the witness. On cross-examination, Prosecutor Bill Worski asked the witness if he knew Karmelo before the day of the stabbing. No, sir, the witness said. Austin stepped in and took the lead to get him to leave the tent, Worski asked. Yes, sir, the witness answered. Worski says the witness previously told him that Karmelo said something like, make me. And when Karmelo put his hand in the bag, Austin didn't believe him. Karmelo said he wasn't from Frisco. Yes, sir, the witness confirmed. How did you take that? Worski said. I thought he is capable of doing a violent act, the witness answered. Austin didn't punch him, did he? Said Worski. No, sir, the witness asked. He was trying to get a hold of him and move him out. You see the shove. You expect a shove back? Asked Worski. Yes, sir, the witness said. It is revealed that the witness called 911. You didn't expect for there to be a stabbing, Worski said. No, sir, the witness answered. The witness then goes on to demonstrate the stabbing move on Worski. He moved one hand upwards towards Worski's chest, as if doing an uppercut, but with a knife. Who was in the wrong that morning? Worski asked. I think Karmelo was in the wrong, the witness answered. Karmelo provoked this, didn't he? Worski asked. Yes, sir, the witness answered. The witness was excused, but was subject to recall. Okay, and that was, let's see, day 4. Let's go to this. State rested. Okay. Monday makes the 4th day in testimony. That was Monday, June 8th. So there was a problem in the courtroom. He said, the judge said, for those of you who are new in the courtroom, I have a policy. You do not speak at all, whispering included. You will be asked to leave and not allowed back in. After that, the jury was brought into the courtroom. Defense attorneys called their first witness, a 17-year-old Centennial High School student. Defense attorney Mike Howard asked the witness about a conversation he had with detectives on April 2nd. The witness told the jury that he knew Karmelo Anthony from the football team because the two played the same position. He said on the day of the stabbing, he was not on the bus with the team. Karmelo was on the bus, he said. He explained that Karmelo was in a normal mood. He said he spent a pretty decent amount of time with Karmelo, adding that no one knew what was going to happen because of the weather. The witness testified that he was sitting down on the bleachers during the track meet on April 2nd, and that he was part of the junior varsity team that day. Have you ever sat at another team's tent? Howard asked. The witness explained that he has never done it, but that he did not avoid it. The witness began explaining that the events on April 2nd track meet to the jury. He said that after spending time in the baseball dugout, the baseball dugout because of the rain, he and Karmelo went to the field to put on their spikes and start warming up. He said that a short while later he noticed Karmelo on the bleachers walking towards the Centennial tent. He testified that, the Centennial tarp, they didn't have a tent, sorry. He testified that once the rain started to pick up, he saw Karmelo under the Memorial High School tent. The witness said things started to change when he heard louder voices than usual coming from Memorial's tent. He said he would not classify the voices as yelling, but he said he noticed the front row of people were looking up towards Karmelo. The witnesses told police that at the time he thought his teammate might need his help. He said he began to walk towards Karmelo when he saw a push. He said he didn't know who pushed Karmelo and that he just saw arms. He agreed with Howard that there was a flaring of elbows and that he found it concerning. He told the jury that he wondered what caused the original push and whether Karmelo and Austin were friends. According to the witness, following the push, it got super loud, and people began standing up. He thought at the time that someone might have been stung by a bee. He said he did not see the stab, and that the next thing that happened was chaos. The witness said Austin started pulling up his shirt, saying he had been stabbed. He said some people were trying to help while others stayed frozen. He said he saw Karmelo running away from the scene, which he described as a light jog. He told the jury that he saw Karmelo crying and that a coach was confronting him and holding him. The witness said the best way to describe Karmelo's demeanor was distraught. He recalled hearing Karmelo say, "I told him not to touch me." "Do you know if the shove was justified or not?" Howard asked. "No, sir," the witness said. "Do you know whether Karmelo's actions were justified or not?" Howard asked. "No, sir." During cross, prosecutor Bill Worski recalled a previous conversation he had with this witness. "Do you remember the last question you and Mom asked me? What do I do if the defense talks to me?" Worski asked. "Yes," the witness said. "Do you remember my answer?" Worski said. "That's okay if I do," the witness said. The witness also explained that he now acknowledges he got a few things wrong after seeing the video of the incident. The witness told the jury that he recalled saying that Karmelo was surrounded before the stabbing, but he acknowledged that after seeing the video, he knew that Karmelo was not actually surrounded prior to the stabbing of Austin, and that he was only surrounded after the stabbing. The witness told the jury that he had never brought a knife to a track meet, and that he had never been under another team's tent, and that if he was under another team's tent and he was asked to leave, he would do so. On redirect, Howard asked the witness if he used the word surrounded to refer to people forming a U-shape around Karmelo prior to the stabbing. The witness agreed. "Did you see people around Karmelo?" Howard asked, referring to the moments before the stabbing. "Yes, sir, all under the tent," the witness said. During the witness's recross, Worski said, "I don't mean to beat you up, but over a year, what you've been saying was that your teammate was surrounded before his stabbing?" "Yes, sir," the witness said. "And that changed once you saw the video?" Worski said. "Yes, sir," the witness said. "To the best of your ability, did you know that Karmelo was not on a relay team?" Worski asked. The witness said he was 99.9% sure that he was not. "Did you know he was an alternate?" Worski said. Coach Linwood previously testified that Karmelo was an alternate and that he was meant to be warming up and not in the bleachers at the time of the stabbing. Defense attorney Mike Howard called a 17-year-old student in Frisco ISD to the stand. The witness explained that he's entering his senior year and is committed to LSU. The witness told the jury that track meets are really social and the kids commonly go and see each other under other teams' tents. The witness says he does not personally enter other teams' tents. The 17-year-old who was at the track meet on the day in question said that he saw everybody was just standing up, and all of a sudden I saw somebody getting pushed or punched or something like that under Memorial's tent. I think I missed somebody. Hold on a minute. Okay, we'll go to him in a minute. Howard and the witness discussed whether the kid that got hit came back with a swing motion. The witness agreed, and he said this, but said he had a hard time remembering if that's what actually happened because the incident was a long time ago. The witness testified that after the stabbing, people were scattering and saying that someone had been stabbed. During cross, the prosecutor, Bill Werski, explained that he and the witness met a few weeks ago at the Frisco Police Department. Werski questioned the witness's memory, asking if the witness was kind of just guessing regarding some of his statements, and after some discussion over whether Austin's contact with Karmelo was a push, punch, or jab, Werski asked the witness to reenact the contact. The witness appeared confused and said, "I don't know." Okay, so now I forgot this. Okay, the defense called Officer Bo Riley from the Frisco Police Department to the stand. Riley was called out to the stadium on April 2nd. He was assigned to assist with interviewing witnesses. He said he interviewed a witness who previously testified in the trial. The witness was one who knew both Karmelo and Austin. Riley said he looked through the witness's phone, checking Snapchats, texts, and videos. He said he did not recall if he saw any deleted photos. Riley told the jury that he did not take the phone to be looked at. He testified under Texas law, certain items are prohibited at specific locations. He said knives with blades under 5.5 are not illegal to have at a school stadium, but they are against school policy. Okay. Okay. After a lengthy delay, the defense has rested its case in the first-degree murder trial of Karmelo Anthony. So you know what it sounds like? It sounds like they wanted to, maybe they were having a thing like, okay, well, if he doesn't testify, it's odd that he doesn't testify in a self-defense, but it could open the door, it's going to open the door to the cross, and this is going to come out, and that's going to come out. They had a big 2-hour delay. After a lengthy delay, the defense rested its case. Both the prosecution and the defense have finished presenting their cases, and the jury has heard all the evidence. Closing arguments were going to take place the next day, and the jury is going to stay at a hotel during the deliberation. Judge Roach instructed the jury not to discuss the case. The jury charges long, so they're going to go over it in the morning. Okay. So that would be day 5. Let's see. All right. Okay. When court began at 9:15 a.m. on Tuesday, June 9th, Judge John Roach told the court that he had been working with the attorneys regarding the proposed jury instructions. Defense attorney Mike Howard objected to the charge as it included provoking the difficulty instruction, and that is legal doctrine that limits or completely bars a defendant from claiming self-defense. Under this rule, If the defendant intentionally uses words or actions to provoke the other person into attacking them as a pretext to use force, they forfeit their right to self-defense. Howard said, relevant precedent for his objection stems from the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals rulings in Smith v. State and Elizondo v. State. Judge Roach ultimately denied the defense's motion. After some discussion of lesser included offenses, Judge Roach denied allowing criminal negligent homicide in the jury charge. He did, however, allow the inclusion of manslaughter. The jury will now decide between innocence, murder, and manslaughter during deliberations. Judge John Roach explained that during the closing statements, the state will present their arguments, followed by the defense. The state will then get a chance to respond. When closing arguments began, Bill Werski waived his opening and chose to only respond to Howard's closing statements. Defense attorney Mike Howard proceeded with his closing statement, saying that Austin Metcalf had no legal right to use force to eject Karmelo from the Memorial High School tent. He explained that Metcalf had the right to ask Karmelo to leave, but that he had no right to put his hands on Karmelo, noting that Karmelo was in a public place. He reminded the jury of the importance of the jury charge, noting that the defendants are innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The government wants this case to be about Mello could have just left. Howard said, sure he could have. I'm sure he wishes he did. Howard reminded the jury that they heard that track meets are social events, but that the memorial tent seemed to believe otherwise on August 2nd. He also reminded the jury about the unpredictability of Texas weather and that it was raining on the day of the stabbing. The state wants you to believe he sneaked into the tent, Howard said. Multiple witnesses say he seemed friendly and they dapped each other up. He was even waved over. Howard asked the jury to put themselves in Karmelo's shoes, saying it was raining. And Karmelo saw people he knew inside the memorial tent, and he walked over and commented on the crazy weather. He spoke about the Metcalf brothers approaching Karmelo and reminded the jury that they all heard the testimony that Karmelo said, no one had a problem with me being here but y'all. Howard painted a picture for the jury of people surrounding Karmelo in a packed tent and described Hunter and Austin getting more and more mad. He also reminded the jury that the Metcalf brothers are physically larger than Karmelo. Do you turn your back when you can't defend yourself if their teammates jump in? He told the jury that Karmelo remained seated throughout the encounter, noting that some witnesses admitted the Metcalf brothers stood over him when he was seated. However, Howard told the jury that a shove, hit, or a push is unlawful use of force, and Karmelo had the right to defend himself. How do you know when it's too late to defend yourself? Howard asked the jury. Howard reminded the jury about potential bias among the witnesses, particularly those that went to memorial with the Metcalf brothers. He said he did not mean that they're liars, but that the jury should be on guard for their unconscious biases. He also reminded the jury about testimony regarding what Karmelo did after the stabbing, saying Mello had every opportunity to leave that stabbing, but he didn't. He spoke about Karmelo's emotions following the stabbing, saying every person said he was crying and was emotional or distraught. He also reminded the jury that Karmelo said he's not going to die after the stabbing, and Karmelo asked if Austin would be okay. Howard explained to the jury that even a 17-year-old can have a 5.5-inch knife in a public place, as much as we may not like it. He told the jury that Texas law does not require that you wait until you get hit to defend yourself. Ask yourself, has the government ruled out your reasonable doubts? Howard asked. Is it reasonable to worry these kids might jump in, that Howard might pop in that Hunter might pop in to defend his brother? Howard asked. Howard then asked to address the motive, saying that Karmelo had no motive other than that he felt he was in danger. It doesn't mean that he came in the tent to provoke a fight. Why would he provoke a fight against guys who are much bigger than him? He went on to say there was no reason for animosity between the two boys and that they didn't even know each other. There's no evidence Karmelo did anything, but really think he was defending himself in that split second of chaos, Howard said. Howard highlighted testimony from the medical examiner, referring to the fact that Austin had a lateral wound and saying that the physical evidence is that the wound is sideways, an awkward position to be in. The law requires you to put yourself in Melo's place, Howard said. He spoke about Karmelo seeing his friend under the memorial tent, a friend who had previously testified at the trial, and was very intentional in his bias, willing to lie even about how close they were. Howard even addressed the conflict under the tent, saying there was a chorus of people, but it's too late to turn your back because what's going to happen? I don't know. If I look at you repeatedly and tell you don't touch me, I have something in my bag, that's the ultimate warning to back off, Howard said. Before concluding, Howard reminded the jury that they must put themselves in Karmelo's shoes. Hold the government to its burden, Howard said. Have they ruled out every possibility, every possible reasonable doubt? I submit to you they haven't. Bill Werski began his closing statements on Tuesday. Do not let them turn a threat into a warning, Werski said. Do not let them turn a taunting, provoking threat into some kind of benign warning. A very impassioned Werski told the jury that what's not important is motive. What should be is mindset. He took a knife to a track meet. He had a secret. He kept it hidden. He was the only one with a knife that day. He was always going to come out on top that day. You don't get to meet a shove with a stab, especially if you provoke that shove, Werski said. Werski told the jury that the case is simple, calling it unjustified, provoked murder. That's what you hear from all these witnesses, that you can't provoke yourself into using deadly force, Werski said. I know it's not easy, but I'm telling you it's crystal clear. Why didn't he just walk away? Werski asked the jury, referring to Karmelo leaving the memorial tent. You had a chance to walk away and abandon the encounter. Werski then began to explain the jury charge. We have alleged 2 ways to commit murder. Excuse me, can't even talk. We have alleged 2 ways to commit murder. You don't have to agree on which method, intentional or clearly dangerous act, as long as the state has proven it and it's unanimous. When speaking about the lesser included offense, Werski says, you don't even reach manslaughter unless all of you acquit him of murder. If you think Austin impaled himself on Karmelo's knife, I don't know what to tell you. Find him guilty of manslaughter. Werski then explained 4 reasons why the self-defense theory proposed by the defense does not apply. Provocation, force, disparity, reasonable belief, and immediate necessity. He explained that you don't get to provoke someone, and then you can't meet a force with a force like a shove with a deadly force, a stab. He also argued that Karmelo had no reason to believe he was in any danger, saying, I submit to you, any prudent person would have not plunged a knife into Austin's chest. Werski again reminded the jury that Karmelo had a secret knife on that day of the stabbing, and that Austin had no defensive wounds because he never saw it coming. He told the jury that Karmelo had a guilty mindset because of the way he fled after the stabbing. Worski began to remind the jury about the evidence and the witness testimony, particularly as it pertained to provocation, saying, "I didn't want to talk about it, but I have to right now." He began to reference specific witnesses and their statements about both Austin and Karmelo's demeanors on the day of the stabbing. He referenced how Karmelo was described as looking suspicious, and that Hunter was allegedly uninvolved, and that Austin, though frustrated, did not want to fight. Worski then began reading direct quotes from prior witness testimony, specifically the parts where witnesses said that Karmelo swore at Memorial High School students. All witnesses told you the same thing. It's murder. Austin didn't want to fight. Karmelo provoked it, Worski said. Don't be sloppy in your thinking that it's a tragedy for Karmelo. It's not a tragedy for him. It's the decision he made, and that he has to come to terms with. Ultimately, this case is about accountability. What kind of community do you want to live in? Hold this man accountable for his decisions that he made, and send the message that this will not be tolerated in our community. I beg you to make justice swift in this case. The jury left the courtroom at 10:50 a.m. to begin their deliberations. They will decide between innocence, murder, and manslaughter. Karmelo is found guilty of murder. He faces 5 to 99 years in prison. If he was convicted of manslaughter, he faces between 2 and 20 years in prison. Okay, and the jury instructions, like I said, make it clear that the jury did the right thing, because if you look at the definition here, which I wanted to bring up, and I asked other channel, I'm like, look it up in murder. Let me pull this up here. Okay. Let's see. It's not going over there. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just pull this up over here. I'll show you why the jury made the right decision. And I showed this to you when I went over this, when they were actually deliberating. Okay, the jury instructions. I'm not going to go through this whole, I'm just going to go through the definitions of murder. Mental state definitions as to murder: a person who acts intentionally or with intent with respect to the result of his conduct when it is his conscious objective or desire to cause the result. A person acts knowingly or with knowledge with respect to a result of his conduct when he is aware that his conduct is reasonably certain to cause the result. Now, bearing in mind the foregoing instructions, if you find from the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that on or around April 2nd, 2025 in Collin County, Texas, the defendant Karmelo Anthony did intentionally or knowingly cause the death of an individual, namely Austin Metcalf, by stabbing Austin with a knife, a deadly weapon, or with intent to cause serious bodily injury to Austin, an individual did commit an act clearly dangerous to human life by stabbing Austin Metcalf with a knife, a deadly weapon, that caused the death of Austin, then you will find the defendant committed murder as charged in the indictment. If you do not so believe, or if you have reasonable doubt thereof, you will next consider whether he committed the lesser included offense of manslaughter. Okay? So, a person acts recklessly or is reckless with respect to the result of his conduct where he's aware but consciously disregards a substantial and unjustifiable risk that the result will occur. The risk must be of such a nature and degree that its disregard constitutes a gross deviation from the standard of care that an ordinary person would exercise under all the circumstances as viewed from the actor's standpoint. Now, bearing in mind the foregoing instructions, if you find the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that on or about April 2nd, 2025, in Collin County, Texas, the defendant, Karmelo Anthony, did recklessly cause the death of an individual named Austin Metcalf by stabbing Austin with a knife, a deadly weapon, then you will find that the defendant committed manslaughter as included in the indictment. If you do not so believe, or if you have a reasonable doubt thereof, you will acquit the defendant and say by your verdict not guilty. And self-defense. You're instructed that a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree he reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect himself against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. The use of force against another is not justified in response to verbal provocation alone, or if the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force, unless the actor abandons the encounter or clearly communicates to the other his intent to do so, reasonably believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter, and b, the other nevertheless continues or attempts to use unlawful force against the actor. A person is justified in using deadly force against another if the person would be justified in using force against the other, and when and to the degree the person reasonably believes that deadly force is immediately necessary to protect himself against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force. A person who has a right to be present at a location where the deadly force is used, who has not provoked the person against whom the deadly force is used, and who is not engaged in criminal activity at the time the deadly force is used, is not required to retreat before using deadly force, and the finder of fact, when determining whether the actor reasonably believed that the use of deadly force was necessary, may not consider whether the actor failed to retreat. When there is more than one assailant, the defendant has the right to act onto the hostile demonstration of either one or all of them, and to assault either one of them if they reasonably appear to him that they are present for the purpose of acting together to take his life or to do him serious bodily injury. And reasonable belief means a belief that would be held by an ordinary and prudent person in the same circumstances as the defendant. Deadly force means force that's intended or known by the person using it to cause, or in the manner of its use. Intended use is capable of causing death or serious bodily injury. You are further instructed that it's your duty to consider all relevant facts and circumstances surrounding the alleged killing and the previous relationship existing between the accused and the deceased, if any, together with all relevant facts and circumstances going to show the condition of the mind of the accused at the time of the alleged offense. It goes on here. There was something. In deliberating on this case, you are not to refer or discuss any matter or issue not in evidence before you. Further, you shall not talk about this case to anyone not of your jury. Okay, but there was something else in here that... If you find and believe from the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant immediately before the difficulty did some act, use some language, or both with the intent to produce the occasion to bring on the difficulty and kill Austin Metcalf, and that such conduct was reasonably calculated to and did provoke a difficulty, and that in response to this provocation, Austin Metcalf attacked the defendant, or reasonably appeared to attack him, or to be about to attack him, and that the defendant then killed Austin Metcalf in pursuance of his original design, if you find that there was such or produced a necessity for taking the life of Austin Metcalf, you will find against the defendant's claim of self-defense. In dealing with the state, whether the state has proved that the defendant did not reasonably believe his use of deadly force was necessary, you must not consider any failure of the defendant to retreat. That might be shown by the evidence if you find both that the defendant did not provoke Austin Metcalf, but they obviously did find he did, whom the defendant used deadly force, or the defendant was not engaged in criminal activity at the time he used deadly force. If you do not find both 1 and 2, you may consider any failure of the defendant to retreat. That might be shown by the evidence in deciding whether the defendant reasonably believed that the use of deadly force was necessary. Deadly force means force that is intended or known by the person using it to cause, or in the manner of its use, capable of causing death or serious bodily injury. So that's what happened, and let me see what's going on here in the chat. Okay, hi Mr. Wu. It's easy to forget, especially when someone is multitasking. What happened? Oh, the like button. Yeah. Those are just friendly reminders to hit those likes, right? Let's see. Let's see what you guys have said. I've been talking for a long time. Even 53 is young. Oh, you're talking about him getting out, I see. Let's see. All the plans him and his twin brother had for their futures. Yeah, terrible. And well, so far in life, he isn't presenting himself too well. I think I just sense this attitude about him. Corey's trial. Okay. Mommy ramblings. I am falling asleep. I will watch the rest of this tomorrow. Very interesting information, Carolyn. Thank you for getting it to us. You're welcome, B-Lady. Have a good night. Hi, Mr. Wu. Let's see. You had a nice day today, Anne? That's good. Let's see. It's always good to remind people, yeah. I need the reminder. Let's see. Okay, so far so good. Thank you for asking. Hello, Debbie. Let's see here. It's hard to believe that these things happen. You or I don't want to believe it's true, Anne says. You have to wonder how a small situation ends up like this. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, right? Okay, so let's see. True, Anne. Maybe he was jealous. But crazy he brought a knife. Jen Grill, it's sure possible he was jealous. Bringing a knife with him was a horrible decision. You've been rewatching Darrell Brooks' trial. Oh, that's a crazy trial. You followed that case too, Anne? So you're really into true crime, right, Anne? I'm glad you found us. How did you find us, Anne? What case was it that you found us with? Was it Karmelo Anthony or was it Lindsay? How did you find us? Because I'm glad you did, because you follow a lot of cases and talk a lot about them. That's great. Let's see. It happened pretty close to where I live. You're a little from the south of there. Okay. That guy is a Fruit Loop really goofy. I spent my junior year and okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, Anne sent a membership. Yay! Oh, Rosebud received a membership. Okay, Rosebud, you should say thank you to Anne, and I'm going to play you the membership song. Thank you so much. Hi, Denise. I'm really behind. I'm sorry for being this behind. I'm like an hour behind. I'm really sorry. He must have twisted the knife, says Anne. That's what I'm thinking, Jen. Okay. Good night, Denise. Oh, Amy's Justice League. I was wondering where you were. Wow. You're admitted to the hospital? Oh, no. Okay, hang on. I've been thinking about you. I sent you a thing, and I was thinking about you especially today, and I was going to give you a call, and then I got so wrapped up in some Karmelo Anthony stuff. I was in a bunch of chats. Oh my gosh. See? You needed to go to Edisto. I told you. Are you okay, Amy? Let me see. Obviously not, but you're getting help now? Let me see. Hold on a second. I've got to go. Let me play a song for Anne, and then I've got to check Slack. Hold on. Anne, thank you for sending that membership. I appreciate that very much. You supporting the channel. That's really nice. Let me play that, and I'm going to check Slack.
You're part of the family, loves everywhere. From late night laughter, stories that matter. We ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, Ramblers Unite, Ramblers Unite. Ooh, ooh. Different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grows because of everything.
Thank you, Anne, for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm so glad to have found you. The first case I remember, tell me which one it was. This one is the first, you found me through Karmelo Anthony? And I just started watching. Oh gosh, Anne, that was lucky. Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. Closing my eyes again, but still listening. Oh, I know, I know. How's it? Where's Amy? I was thinking, I don't know, I had something, but especially today, I was thinking about you. Yeah, you can always request a call into the Zoom and stuff if you need to talk. How long have you been in the hospital, Amy? Yeah, and I love to go into deep dives in cases. I've covered a lot of cases here. But we do other things too. We still do fun things. We do crafts and we do some sales and, just some fun too. Got to break up that true crime, right? Otherwise, it's too much. Even though something that I think we have a interest in, but justice and all that. So much on the plate. Getting better. Call you tomorrow. All right, yeah, let me know tomorrow what's going on. We'll talk tomorrow. I'm glad to see you. I'm sorry about the circumstances. I'm glad you're getting help. All right, let's do the word cookie and kind of unwind a little bit. It's getting late. I'm getting tired too. Let's see. It rained all day here today, which sucked because I couldn't walk or swim or do anything. Still raining there? Yes, yeah, it rained all day. It was terrible. They said that there were going to be dangerous thunder, lightning, tornadoes and stuff in New Jersey, hail. I don't know, that it's just really weird. The weather's been so weird. I feel like saying that in some of the chats I was in today. I came ready for a battle of wits, but I see you've come unarmed. That's how it was in some of the chats today. It was really scary. So scary. It makes me really feel sad for humanity. Really terribly sad that somebody would just defend somebody just because of the color of their skin, even in murder, just because of the color of their skin. I don't understand that. I don't get it. Oh, we love you, Amy. You're among. Everybody cares. Hang in there. Hang in. List, yeah, we got that. Okay. Very good. Let's see. I think I have something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now stop. 7 days of June. No, I don't want it. I don't want this summer to go so fast. Stop it. Just stop. Just started. I feel like it's over already. I can't take it anymore. Ugh. So you guys got that? I got it too. Okay. Satin. Nights in white satin. Yay! Oh no, I was on the some of those Karmelo chats, Amy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't fix it's scary. It's really freaking scary. Really makes me scared. riding. Okay. Drifting. Drift. Okay. Gift. Okay. Didn't. Alright, trig I already tried. Tiding. Tiring. Okay. Find. Okay. Ding. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's see. Digit. Well, how about fidget? No, what did I do? No, it's not there. I need an E. Okay. I don't know what I'm thinking. Tiring, rigid, rift. Oh, rift. Rift. Okay. And then G-R-I-N, rin. Okay. And gird, it has to be gird. And then it has to be G-R, has to, D, no, it has to be G-I, G-I, Gert, okay. And then find, it would have to be not trig. No, I already found that. It's gotta be another one. Firing. Firing. Okay. And then it would have to be try. No, what am I doing? It's gotta be. Oh, wait a minute. How about. No, it can't be that. What is it? Ring? Ring. Okay, ring. And then. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we did that. Let me see. I got it. Oh, you got it at the same time. Oh my gosh, murder. Couldn't even let me get that one on my own. Well, I did get it on my own. We both got it at the same time. That was so easy. Are we almost on to the advancement? We got to do the advancement on 19. That's easy. Plus, I'm having deja vu with this. Okay. What did you guys get? And I did that by myself. Now I'm going to look at you guys. Did you get everything I did? Dears, yeah, that wouldn't be there. Ever, Eve, dread. Dread and, no, you can't do dread because there's no extra D. Okay, revere, God's ever, served. Did I do served? How about serve and served? Okay. Reserved, I got all that. Okay, let's see. Severe. Okay, we didn't have that. I used to play a word game like this in the newspaper with my mom every day. It was fun. Really? See. Okay, reads. Let me go ahead. Did we do reverse? I don't think we did reverse. Okay. Reverse has to be severed. Did we do severed? There we go. Deserve, reserved, revered, reserved, reserved, deserved, deserved. Okay, let's see. Severed. It's gotta be S-E. Server, okay. Serve reads aired, okay, aired. Okay. Deers is not there. Let's see. How about Evers? Oh. How about how did I not have reserve? I don't even understand how that wasn't even there. I must just like put it there. Okay, versed. Beard. Beard. Okay. So what's that one going to be up there? Oh boy, let's see. There we go, Reeve. Okay, we got one more for the advancement. Skiing is the last one. Okay. That was pretty good. We got that pretty good. Okay, now we get an advancement, then we gotta play the next game, then we can go to bed. We are sea kale now. What were we even before? I don't even remember what we were. What is wrong with me? What am I doing? Activity. Vanity. Good. Okay. Vain. I already did vain. Okay. Oh, van. Down by the river. And oh, via. Via has to be via. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, let's see. What do you got? Anything? Taint? Tint. Hi, Pencilla. Good to see you, Pencilla. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the words. I was racing against myself. Tiny. Tiny. Very good, Pencilla. Snip. Oh no, no, oh no. I didn't realize how long you were here, Pencilla. Sorry. Sorry. I was playing against myself for some of it. Okay, navy. Baby, baby. There, we did it. Sea Cal. Purred. Purr and purred. One pert, right? Okay. And what else you got? Trude, I got. True, I got. Ow, ow, ow. I just have a pain in my. Rue, okay. Okay. Pure, rude. I think I did rude, didn't I? Or didn't I get rude up there? I didn't put rude up there. Okay, and how about, did we do pure? Truer, we did. Oh, how about erupt? Did you guys get that? Oh, Pincella did. Pincella got it. Rupture, did you guys get that? Oh gosh, murder got it. I was all proud of myself. Murder never goes to make out. It's a really good one, Caroline. Murder's always like, I already got that. Murder's never proud of me in the word game. I can never make murder proud of me. Murder's always, I get something, I go look at murder thinking that murder's going to be like, wow, good one. And murder's got it there. Not nice. Not nice. Did you get dupe? Oh, of course you got dupe. And you have duet there. Great. Never ever can you say, wow, that's a good one. What'd you get? Hers, yeah. Uses, do what? No, that was the other one. Sue's and hers. Okay. Rush and rushes. Okay. Why can't you ever be proud of me, Murder? Not nice. I don't even know what I just got an extra word. That doesn't even make sense. I didn't even put anything in there. Users, I got that there. Of course you do, Murder. Clive Davis and Alan Greenspan died today, right? Not nice, Murder. Not nice. Not nice, Murder. Not nice. I just wanted you to be proud of me sometimes, but you're not. I can never... You can't even throw me a little bone. That's a good one, Carolyn. Oh boy. Are you proud of me, Pencil? Sometimes I'd like someone to say that's really good going. Good job. I am watching you do it on your own. Very good. You're doing great. Thanks, Murder. Not nice, Murder, but okay. See, now I'm failing at now because let's see. Did we do evils? Yes, we did. Did we do lives? Yes. Slice, we did. Vice, how about that vice? It's not there. How about, what do you have? What do you have? I can't even see that with my hat. I can see veil and veils. Uh-oh, get out of there. Shh, Fancilla. Uh-oh. Let me see. Yeah, I already have that one, Murder, see? It's already down there. Elvis? Ivies. Yeah, Murder got it again, Pencilla. Murder got it again. What'd you get? Tote and tot? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Late. Okay, very good, Pencilla. Latte. Late. What? Tattle? Alto? Saxophone? Humans. Humans. minus. Shin. Sham. Shim sham. Animus. What do you have? Humans? Are we humans? Hummus, I thought humans. Human. What am I doing? Hold on a minute. I am losing it. What the heck? No. Humanism? Humanism. Wow. What do you have there? Mum? Sean, yeah, you got a 2 pencil. Sun. Yay, we did it. Okay, we gotta go to bed. I'm getting a complex. No. All right, everybody. I love you. God bless. Prayers. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much, Anne, for supporting the channel the way you did. Appreciate all of you supporting the channel, all of your members, all of you that are members. It's a lovely thing to do to support the channel. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the moderators, everybody that comes in with us, everybody that stays and talks and plays with us. We appreciate you all. Amy, prayers that you get well fast. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you all. Pray for everyone. Everybody needs prayers. Pray for this world. It really needs prayers. All right, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. God bless. God willing. See you laters. Alligators.